I've got something for you.
You're gonna love my nuts. Why?
Ain't nobody got time for that.
That's your call now, host. Go first.
I'm just laughing. Sorry, I don't know if anybody ever seen that. Dom, did you see the double doink
That's
thrown in there?
I was trying so hard not to say I got time for that.
Woo! But welcome. We are finally here. The NFL draft used to be nothing 30 years ago. Nothing. The NFL has turned this into a spectacle. Everyone watches it. People go to it. There's 1 million people in Green Bay right now. We've all done 1,000 mock drafts. We've concocted every trade and possibility that we're all going to be dead wrong on when this is all said and done. But we're here, and I'm excited, and thank you guys for coming. And, yeah. Who else is excited?
Oh, you know I am.
I'm excited. How you feeling?
I even got dressed up for this. I went full blown.
I know. You look better than any of these guys at the draft. I thought you were going in the first round. Shit.
That's what I thought too.
I'm excited to be here. I'm excited to have a reason to wear sunglasses at night.
That's right, baby. Yes. But of course, this is brought to you by your host with the most. He is not only the man with the IQ of book smarts, but he's also street smarts, folks. That's right. Our man right here, the man with IQ. Street.
I'm used to Tim. Tim does the host part. I'm used to being this dumb guy who just gives you analytics.
Wait, TK impression. Yo,
yo, there you
go. Hey, go Bears!
Go Bears!
Go Bears!
Go Bears! Oh, see, you already got Chris already. Indubitably, there you go. All right, I'm excited to wait for 4 hours for the Eagles picks. Oh my God! The last pick with the first pick. On the
hey, I'm proud to be going last. Okay.
See, look, even Baker's like with the first pick in the 32nd round. The circle that makes select streets. What's going on? Jonah Hill called streets. He wants his look back.
Oh, come on, G.
Come on, G. That's a bad thing.
Jonah Hill wish he looked that good.
Yes. I'm here to support you guys. What's going on, Mr. Ping? I'm here to support you guys.
People want to.
What's happening, Brandon? What's going on?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
It's good to see you popping in.
Shout out to, of course, to our media right here. Of course, this guy's not only just psycho, but he is also notorious.
Oh, me?
That's right. No, that's right. You, puppy. That's right. The notorious one. DOM, folks. That's right. And of course, he is the one that keeps his lock in his chambers because that is his last name. And that's right, ladies and gentlemen. Our brother right there, Stevie Chambers. What's going on, man? What's going on?
How you doing, OPC? How you been doing, my friend?
We're good, brother. We're good.
You know, talking to him before we got live, I figured out he changed teams twice.
We got the commissioner riding a bicycle.
Hey, you know what, Chris, since I'm here and you said it, I'll do it. Fuck it.
It would have been so funny if the tire went flat or something.
I know, right?
I just wanted to fall off stage on that Pee Wee Herman bike, just me.
You know what's even more funnier? It does look like the Pee Wee Herman bike. He's riding the red.
Boo!
And folks, the man is being humble. He's introducing all of us, but we wouldn't be here without this man below me. He is El Presidente himself. He is the Triple H of Degeneration West. He is the straw that stirs the drink. Everybody's OPC. Island C.
Thank you. I love you guys.
I love you.
I love you all. I'm excited. Woo! Come on, little Wayne right there.
Lil Wayne's still relevant? Holy shit.
Oh, yeah, he is. Yes, he is.
I mean, honestly,
man.
he ain't had a hit since before Kathy and I got married, so I didn't know.
Oh, we got Dylan right there. World elite. World
elite. World.
What's good, fellas? Who that?
No, we'll have to see on that.
We'll see what the orders do, man.
I thought the Saints done kicked him out the building and blocked him on social media. What the fuck?
All right. And also, look, I for you, Streets, I got this. All right.
There you go.
I mean, so you tell me, and then I'll hit it.
That's hell
You
yeah.
can't have a draft without the pick is in sound. You can't do it.
No, we cannot.
And speaking
I
of
will-
which, go ahead, Street.
No, you're good. I'll try to get him a little earlier than TV2 here.
The Titans officially on the clock yet or not?
Not yet.
Not
They're doing
yet.
I don't know what they're doing. A bunch of bikes. I'm not listening.
He's still running his mouth, the commish.
Little Wayne's out there.
Lil Wayne being Lil Wayne for whatever reason at the NFL draft in 2025.
He is a Packer fan. I know that.
Oh, that's cool, man.
Wildly a Packer fan. I don't know how, but that's what he is.
Oh, Mongo played for the Packers a short time after the Bears.
Yeah, he did. So did anybody remember the punky QB?
Jim McMahon.
He also played for the Packers, and he won a
I know
Super
who
Bowl.
else he played for.
The Eagles. But the best part about what he did when he was on the Packers is they won a Super Bowl when he was on the Packers, and he wore a Bears his Bears jersey to the White House.
To the White House.
The Packers. So it's kind of fun.
That's got to be Street's favorite Bears quarterback right there. Not only did he win him the title, but then he turns around, goes to the White House in a Bears jersey with all the Packers standing there.
I think.
Tom, that's the bar for our best quarterback right there. That's really all we got.
I know.
Wow, what is good? Oh, what's going on? The Redeemer.
Officially the only Redeemer in professional wrestling these days, just in time.
Lil Wayne is my favorite rapper. You know what? Honestly, Lil Wayne is underrated. I don't know why people don't like him. I actually like his music. It's not bad.
Who's
I
that?
don't think his music is bad.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's underrated, but I don't think his music is
Well,
bad.
I mean, there are people that really gives him shit, you know. But I actually like it. I like him. All right. Let's see. No, we're not getting Roman Reigns, Bakley. No. Jesus. When do the Giants and the Jets get their pick in? The Giants, they're number 3.
Giants are 3. Jets are 6.
I know they're in the top 10. The Jets are.
They're 6th, right?
Yes, 7. Well, right below, you see that little ticker right there, Brendan? It's all in order right there.
Draft order, right there.
The draft order's right there, buddy.
Now the Titans are on the clock, finally.
All right, they're on the clock.
It's officially official.
The Bears still suck. Damn, you see Bacon's already 80.
Okay, come on, Bakley. You act like they're the Titans or something. You know, they're not that bad.
KPG, what is going on?
Son.
Dalton, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's happening, D-Man?
Yep, 7 pick.
I said the Titans go get that Cam Ward from Miami.
I was just about to ask, considering their countdown, is this Cam Ward or bust, or do you see the Titans going in another direction?
They've been eyeing this kid like they've been oohing and ahhing at him when he was in Nashville, trying out.
Yeah, I mean, I look at it like this: if they wanted to take Travis Hunter, he's going to be a full-time cornerback because they don't have an offense. Like they don't have anybody that can throw the ball. Will Levis is garbage.
Yeah,
absolute hot fucking garbage. And even Mason Rudolph said fuck them, went back to the Pittsburgh Steelers. So that leaves him out.
Yeah.
You could get Abdul Carter, but you already got Simmons on the defensive line. Your defense is but you're going nowhere without a quarterback.
Yeah.
They need some offense, Tennessee-wise, because they lost that wide receiver or their tight end with the big long last name. I can't pronounce his name. It kills me.
I forgot his name. But they got to watch the Blockett from Seattle, so they signed him yesterday for 1 year. So I feel like this could be Tennessee's last opportunity. for sure they're gonna get Cam Ward. I mean, that's gonna be tough.
I mean, he might be washed up. This dude's 2 years off of Pro Bowl, so maybe, just maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I still remember people saying that with the Eagles when they signed a very old Irving Fryer, and boy did that dude cook with Donovan McNabb for a couple of years. So,
I got you, Chef.
And you know, veteran receiver, rookie quarterback,
Mm-hmm. That's
makes
true.
sense.
Yeah, there's TK.
Yeah, there he is. Yo!
Oh.
The Bears. The Bears. See, bear down. Cam Ward. Streets. He's always looking handsome. Just like, he's
I'm
looking
telling
handsome.
you, he's looking better than the dudes that showed up in freaking Wisconsin.
Look at that. Why they hate out your streets? Come on. Look at that.
Sports.
I just hasn't found a QB since McNair.
Mike.
I mean, that's up to the professor here. Do you agree with that, Streets? It's been that long?
Probably. To be, I mean,
Well, Tannehill was pretty good for a while, though.
Tannehill.
Yes, we do.
With Vrabel,
We do.
they were a decent team. He managed the offense well. I'm not. That's about all he did.
He did a really good job of handing the ball to King Henry.
Oh, congratulations, Tommy. Hell yeah. First place.
I saw that, Tommy. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
That was awesome.
Yeah, moron of an owner firing that Mike Verville.
Oh, Vrabel. Yeah, that was
Yeah,
probably a mistake.
that was a bad move.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll probably prove that with the Patriots, but that's still to be seen.
Now, Patriots is going to get better. I'll guarantee you, they're going to get better.
They got a lot of money. They got a lot of money. They could do something. They got to make.
I'll be honest. I'm sure the Patriots will get better, but I was kind of mad for Gerard Mayo because he was set up with a team that was just awful, and he actually did all right with them.
Yeah,
You know, brought him a good long way, got him a win at the end of the year, and they were like, "Thanks, go, bye, see ya, kick rocks."
Yeah.
Wait, what did you thought he was going to take that team to the Super Bowl, win number 8? Get the fuck out of here!
And with that roster, he did the best he could with that roster. Really mind-boggling they let him go. Yeah.
I agree. I wish he would have given another opportunity because I felt like 1 year was not enough for him to get that opportunity.
No.
Like, and you guys, you both made a valid point. It's like it's. I don't know. It sucks for OJ Mayo, man. I wish he was given more of an opportunity, a chance to prove himself, which I think he could. If he's given a chance somewhere else, I mean, we'll see. But
Are they really comparing Cam Ward to Patrick Mahomes?
they are.
They are.
It's why.
I don't know about you guys, but I don't even think that comparison is close.
Probably ESPN smoking that Tony Khan crack. I don't know.
Hey. Allegedly. I know you're not here when Pepsi Phil comes in and coaches us, but allegedly.
Yes, allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly.
We're making a little money now. We're not trying to get sued. Speaking of making a little money, folks, if you don't know, super chats are live, baby. Send us something.
You might want to do a McAfee, Ivan. Please don't sue us.
Hey, what's happening, Courtney?
Yeah, that's right. You're right.
Hi, Courtney.
Hey, Courtney.
I mean, don't get me wrong.
Adam Bell Kiefer from the Pat McAfee show. Hey, Professor, you got to speak up, man. You're the host of the show, man. You got to say something here.
I told Streets off camera he looks like
we don't got nothing yet.
Todd Lachey reject there with the suit.
Since he is the professor, do you think this comparison to Patrick Mahomes is anywhere near accurate, Streets?
So a lot of times, the reason you're going to get compared to Mahomes, it happened to Caleb. This won't be the last time we hear this word with quarterbacks tonight. The word improv.
Yeah.
Improv is a big thing. That's what Mahomes does, right? Breaks down, runs around, scrambles all over the place, makes a big play. Cam Ward can do the same thing. The difference with Cam Ward and Patrick Mahomes, though, a little bit different is like Cam Ward doesn't have the same mechanics. He doesn't have the same deep ball as Patrick Mahomes. But
Well, my point is you gotta have an offensive line who's going to be able to do all that. And that's Titans that don't have at the moment.
They don't.
I mean, they're working on it. They drafted 2 guys last year. They got to develop into something.
True. The
You'll
pick
see
is
it,
in,
though.
guys.
You'll see
Oh,
it.
shit.
The thing though is like Mahomes
Here goes
last
Kamish.
year he got killed, right? For sure. But
Oh, yeah.
we've seen him good with bad offensive line still. That's very hard to do, and that's something that I don't. That's why comparing everybody to Mahomes is just stupid. It's just
And
stop.
apparently it's impossible to do against the Eagles. Just saying. Just saying. But yes, folks, the pick is in.
And by the way,
What?
they need more than an offensive line. Tyler Lockett and Calvin Ridley are like 50 years old.
True.
They need a lot.
And not only that, the Titans overpaid Ridley. I mean, really overpaid him.
Yeah.
Probably did.
You know, they really did. But Cam Moore's the first pick.
There
guys.
it is.
Whoa, we got a huge trade.
We do?
What?
The Browns are moving to 5. The Jags are moving to 2.
Oh, my.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh,
Browns
my.
straight up to 2.
Is this officially official? Because I'm
That's
not seeing
officially
anything.
official.
Trade alert. Yep, IHOP. Trade alert.
What the hell? Are they coming up for Abdul Carter or Travis Hunter?
That's a good question.
I think they're going after Abdul.
I would
I would
Oh,
think.
trade Jacksonville trade up, guys, to number 2.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
moved up.
yeah.
Fuck.
I would think if they're trading up, it's for Abdul Carter because Travis Hunter doesn't make a ton of sense for them.
The problem with that though is like they don't necessarily need an edge rusher in Jacksonville. Now they're drafting for best player more than rounding out their roster.
I think they're going to get Carter, guys.
So you think Travis Hunter?
You think Hunter?
I don't know.
I think they're going to go Carter.
I could see Travis Hunter because I just mentioned both wide receivers are like 50 years old. They could also they also need a cornerback. So they also need secondary help. They need both of those before an edge rusher. They can use it.
I don't even know if the Jags would be willing to give up on like ETN and just go Ashton Genty here.
Nah. I don't
Yeah,
trust.
they got that kid from Clemson, Travis
Etienne. Yeah.
ETN fell off, but Tank Bigsby also is who.
That's true though. Tank Bigsby did pick up a lot of the slack, so he could be the guy.
Where's TK at? Yeah, there I see him.
Okay, now that I'm thinking about it, Travis Hunter would make sense because they went and got the what's his name? The kid from Buffalo last year. He didn't do jack shit at wide receiver. So you could plug Hunter in both spots if he wanted to do it.
What's the details of the trade, guys? I couldn't hear Schefter. I had to mute the TV.
Crazy.
That's a good question.
I overheard something about a 4th round pick. I don't know what else. So.
Well, no, it just says Jags trade. I'm not getting the details yet.
Yeah, the Browns are trading 2 and a 4th round pick and a 6th round for 5, a 2nd, a 4th, and a 2026 first.
Wow.
They're giving up their first round next year. Holy shit.
What, Cleveland did? Or Jacksonville?
Let me tell you, this is a bold move
Cleveland
for a
did.
first-time general manager because that's a swing you take for a quarterback. Not a dual wide receiver cornerback.
Right? Or even an
We'll
edge
see.
rusher. Even an edge rusher isn't really worth all that.
Yeah.
Not unless you're ready to win. That's like if you're.
Which
if
I mean,
you're last, that's the thing.
I suppose the
They're not.
Jags could be in theory, but it hasn't shown. That's another one I'm mad at. How the hell are they gonna fire Doug Peterson when he actually made his backup bust quarterback from Alabama look good?
Well, not only that, though, Jaguars had a lot of injuries, too. So that's.
I'm gonna say it for the
Not
first
really
and
Peterson's
probably the
fault.
last time on this stream today. You're bullshit, Tony Khan.
Well, let's see what the trade. There's details of the trade there.
Oh yeah, there it is. Jaguars traded. Yes, the Browns for number 2 pick overall pick. Okay,
Crazy.
so let's see.
This is wild. We were talking about no trades this year and second pick. There's a trade.
Already?
Already? Yep.
Yeah, the Jags are giving up their first round pick next year to get to this pick.
It's got to be something big they're going after, guys.
They regardless, they gotta really like whoever the hell they're taking right now. Like they gotta absolutely love whoever the fuck they're taking.
Imagine Genty with Travis over there at Jacksonville.
That's what I'm saying. You could bring him in, but then you'd have to get rid of somebody like Travis would have to go or Tank.
I don't trust it. By the way, I don't trust the Jags at all. What they're ever gonna do because
yes, Tommy, I got
Khan's dad is the one running it.
Yeah.
And the whole Khan family is bullshit. We know.
Ball bullshit. They run the Jags like they do AEW.
Yeah. You shouldn't have fired Doug Peterson.
They also add some coke in the trade.
You see a little teeny print underneath all the picks. Coke money. Allegedly. Happy draft day, Chef. Good to see you, bro.
Good to see you, Chef. The Bears.
The pick is in. It is Travis Hunter going number 2.
It's Hunter?
It's official.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wow. Like I said, they got to absolutely love Travis Hunter to give up that.
So
I'll bet the Giants are pissed off. That's where they're eyeing at.
The best. I like Travis Hunter. I don't know. Like, what are they going to let? Will they let? I bet you they let him try both.
I bet
they're going to.
The Giants said they're willing to do it when it's time, though.
As long as he can do both, right? Because you got to go. There's a lot of meetings, a lot of things you got to do when you're position group in the NFL. This ain't college. So as long as you can handle both, I agree to it. Travis Hunter, though, he might not be the best cornerback or the best wide receiver in the class, but he's very good at both. And that alone gives him 2 routes to be excellent. He might have the best hands of all the wide receivers, all the cornerbacks that are in this class. He has because he's a wide receiver, his route recognition as a cornerback, elite. So he's patient, he's smart. He's just, the big thing about him is, can he do both? And the size a little bit. Can he handle doing both at that size? So that's it. Good pick, though.
Yeah. I mean, I think it was the Browns GM that said it about Travis. And maybe he said it because he was talking him up to get this haul from Jacksonville. But he compared Travis to Show Iwatani in Major League Baseball. Like, he has that much more value because he's that good at both.
Yep. So he has 2 outlets. And you know what? The funny thing about the Jags are 2 needs: wide receiver and secondary help. So
they need a wide receiver both.
You got 2 in 1 pick. You don't need a first rounder next year. You got them both.
Now this gets fun. Let's see.
Just hope he stays healthy, though. Doesn't get hurt, Hunter-wise.
Yep. You can read the name. Come on. I'm trying to see if we can get some scoops for the Giants here. Let's see. And trades are just got. I expect this to be super fun, by the way, guys. Like, super fun. I think we're gonna have a lot of fun.
Where's everybody? Where's everybody in the draft? Since there's 5 of us up here.
I've got Eric Armstead announcing the pick.
So do I.
We're on the ESPN feed.
You mean what channel? Yeah, ESPN.
Yeah, ESPN.
Oh, okay. So
I feel like, and maybe because I'm old, but I feel like there's ESPN and then there's everybody else.
This is my draft show. I'm not listening to any of them.
And every single last one of you are all pros. I just want you to know that.
I'm notorious. I ain't no all pro. No, I'm kidding.
You're a notorious pro. There you go.
If I knew Streets was gonna come looking like this, I would have grabbed my blazer and everything from the back.
Yeah, me too. I didn't know it was gonna show up in a suit. I would have done the same thing.
Got a Hunter.
Yep.
I have to break into my bedroom during a commercial.
I was coming as Streets Kuiper Jr. tonight, and I was
I love it.
Full blown.
I fucking love it.
Let's see if this trade will help out Jacksonville.
I mean, they couldn't get much worse.
They need as much help as they can get.
So this is funny because Game Breakers on the website. When I wrote my Bears offseason plan, it was I think the Jags needed to move back, not up. So this is ballsy.
They're like, we see
so we
that,
got-
and we're ignoring it.
Correct. Like the first time GM. Woo.
It's a bold move, at least. I don't know if it's a move that's going to keep you your job. I guess that's going to be up to Travis Hunter now, but
Correct.
Yeah, and hey, Streets.
Yeah.
Looks like you and I are both dressed for this, man. I have my Bears gear on while you have a suit.
You got sunglasses though. That's all that matters.
Travis Hunter
So
looks like
that's why
Right.
like I don't know what.
the three of us
wear
look like a unit, right?
Oh, and
Like
and
a-
there's
or like an
possible
80s
Niner stuff on.
Now we get interesting though, because the Giants.
I bet the Giants not happy now because they've been wanting Hunter.
They cannot be happy. They cannot be happy, and this is a hell of a gamble for Jacksonville.
I know. Why don't you take another Penn State player so a few years from now he can come to the Eagles too and win a Super Bowl? That would
the
be
Giants
swell.
need most, right? Everybody knows what they need most. John Madden used to say, "If you got two quarterbacks, you got
don't have
none."
one.
You don't have one.
And that is
True.
exactly where the Giants are right now. So they need a quarterback.
Yeah.
And I can see why if they put Travis Hunter at quarterback, because ever since Saxonville fell apart, they hadn't got anybody to replace Jalen Ramsey or Barry Church.
Mhm.
You can't lose those two. You can't lose two all-pro corners, especially the best cornerback in the NFL, and not expect your defense to suffer badly.
Right.
Mhm.
But I'm with Streets here. I feel like Shador Sanders would be the guy in New York. I mean, Russell
Yeah.
Wilson is respectfully way too fucking old. Way too fucking old.
Well, they also got some weapons, the Giants wise, on offense.
Oh yeah, I mean
Yeah.
they got Malik Neighbors, they got a few pieces, but they need a quarterback desperately.
Mhm.
And as it's been said, if you got two, you ain't got one.
Yeah, and then
There's-
he's been cooked. I mean, he's everybody likes to use that.
And if
term.
one of those guys is Tommy DeVito, you're really screwed. I'm sorry, I like that dude, but no.
Dude,
I'll say
no,
this
no,
much,
no.
though, guys. I'll say this
I
much.
have never seen the Giants this horrible in my entire life. They had some bad teams, but mostly they either been mediocre,
Pick is in.
good, or great, and they won four
Oh.
Super Bowls.
I feel you. I've never seen this bad, and there's no tears coming out from under these sunglasses. Streets that pick us in.
Yeah, I was
Well, I'll
gonna say,
say
how
this
do you play?
much,
Someone
guys.
play the music. I don't know. There you go.
This much though. If Giants get Sanders, that'd be pretty good for Sanders because
Should
get
I
Russell
spoil it?
Wilson and Jameis Winston to mentoring them.
Should we be ahead of everybody? Should I
Go
say
for it. Why not? That's why these
Okay.
people tune in.
The Giants are selecting Abdul Carter.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
Carter.
Again, they could select another Penn State player that'll come to Philadelphia in a few years. That'll be great.
Abdul Carter. Good pick. Obvious. Best pass rusher. Elite player in this class. Freak athlete.
Abdul Carter is a good pick.
Woo! He's violent. He's explosive off the line. He could play both pass and run. The only thing, little bit.
That's
the finish, he was a
exactly
winger. I
that's
don't know.
exactly
Say he's
who-
okay.
that's exactly who that team needs.
Well, I mean,
Not
they need
really.
a lot, but
If they-
Abdul
yeah, but if they
Carter
want
is a
any,
great
It's a
start.
great start.
He has
Yeah,
to
As long as he can stay healthy.
the foot. They say it's okay. He needs to put on some extra strength. No doubt, the NFL is not college.
Yeah.
And he has to refine his mechanics just a little bit. You could bully your way in college.
Dingo.
But
You're
you
gonna need
can't
the
but you
mechanics
can't do
of the
that
NFL.
in the National Football. That was you have, in my view, you have players who could. I mean, take a look at like Steve Ettman, a player like
Mhm.
that, or
Well, if you think, if I'm remembering correctly, if you think back a couple of years, that was the that was the same knock on Michael Parsons when he came out.
Yeah.
Like, you can bully people on this level, but you get to that next one and it don't work as well. You're going to have to, get a little extra muscle, get a little bit more refined, and look at dude now. So hopefully the same thing happens for Abdul Carter. Because I'm a Penn State guy. Mom was an alum. And watching that dude play, I almost felt bad for opposing quarterbacks. Almost. It's like, oh God, did you see the way he cracked that boy? Oh shit. I think he's dead. And even the game where he hurt his foot, he came back to that game and dominated it. Like that fool is tough.
Well, Dango, I know I got a bad joke about the Patriots. You know what the Patriots stand for? Pay all the refs in order to succeed.
That's accurate. That's
what the Patriots stand for.
That was the motto that cost the Eagles their first Super Bowl. Thankfully, we won 2 more.
And this guy is pretty big already, but once he puts on extra weight, try blocking him.
Yeah, no, he's gonna be awesome. That chain is impressive. If I wear that, chain, I need neck surgery. Straight up. Just shit.
Dom, he reminds me kind of like LeVar Arrington.
A little bit.
It's a good pick for the Giants.
Really he might be a better athlete than LeVar, to be honest. In fact, he probably is.
Yeah, it is a good pick for them.
It is, sadly.
6'3", 250.
Yeah.
He'll look like he's 250.
It's gonna be another Nittany Lion that I'm gonna have to watch at Penn State. It's bad, or at New York. It felt good to have Saquon in an Eagles jersey and just have to worry about Micah. Now I got 2. It's like, can't y'all go someplace else? Can't you go someplace where I can possibly root for you? I can't root for the Giants and Cowboys. That'd be like Streets and Chef rooting for the Packers. That ain't never gonna happen.
No. Even though I had a cousin, he's no longer with us, who was a Packers fan. He grew up in Milwaukee.
What do you guys think? What New England's going to get? A quarterback, Sanders?
I think so.
I see them taking quarterback.
No, they got Drake May.
Yeah, I was going to say the Patriots. There's no way in hell they found their quarterback.
If my best player available is Will Campbell right now, that's left on the board.
I was about to say Will Campbell or
I could say take a defensive tackle Mason Graham out of Michigan.
I like Mason
or at least somebody for the offensive line, because you have found your quarterback in Drake May. Now you have to protect him. D-Man.
What's up?
D-Man?
Hey.
If
the party just keeps getting bigger.
It's Will Campbell right here. That's a slam dunk. Run the pick.
Yeah.
Will Campbell.
Yep.
Yeah, it's got to be Will
I'm
Campbell.
with you on that.
Yeah, they got to go get Will Campbell.
Well, they need a running back far as New England goes.
I mean,
they need a.
They still got Ramondre Stevenson, and
they still got him.
He's not a bad back.
Mm-hmm.
If they bolstered their offensive line, he'd probably be a better back.
True.
What about their wide receiver core?
Their wide receiver core ain't half bad. Look at what they did last year with a rookie quarterback. That's what I mean. That whole again, it's like I've been saying, and I'll probably keep saying about the Bears. You can bring in all the skill positions you want. If you don't have an offensive line, it don't matter.
Yep.
Your quarterback cannot throw from his ass.
Well, they got Stephon Diggs. New England does.
They did.
Back. That seems like a very rushed.
Yeah, he's still
from injury.
He's still dealing with that knee injury, isn't he?
Yeah, he's still dealing with
he is.
ACL,
yeah.
Man,
I feel
as much as we like to
play it,
as much as
hush. Damn it, work.
So y'all watching ESPN as well?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got commercial right now.
Pick us
I
in.
am too. I'm on commercial. Yeah, I'm watching ESPN as well.
Commercial.
Okay, guys, the pick is in. Shush.
Easy there, Spartacus.
The Patriots,
I love it.
Patriots are selecting Will Campbell, tackle
There
out
you
of
go.
LSU.
Okay.
Well, yeah, because
There it is.
it was obvious because they had him they saw him and then met up with him a while, like even during so it was kind of obvious that we're gonna get him. So
Big things always to look at. The top 30 visits, betting odds. Those are the two things I usually like to track. That one started adding up there pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
Will
just-
Campbell, good pick.
It
Great
makes
pick.
it makes all the sense in the world. It's a great pick. Like I said, you found your quarterback. You got a decent running back. Your offensive line has been bad for a couple of seasons now.
Yeah.
And so adding to that line and keeping that quarterback protected is top priority.
Kayla.
And the next priority is say, Kayla,
Hey, Caleb.
hey girl.
Yeah, but especially in the left tackle position.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If he plays it. Now, regardless here, I the arm length, I get it. The 33.5-inch thing, everybody likes to talk about the arm length. He barely made it. And there's a guard possibility, but regardless, even if he moved there, you got an all-pro guard. So, whatever.
Yeah.
You still got I think he's going to play tackle and be good at it, but regardless, his floor is still an all-pro guard in my eyes. So,
I was gonna say his floor is basically an all-pro offensive lineman, regardless of position. So
Probably-
Yep.
you
probably the
hit
best
on that. Unfortunately, I hate to say it, Patriots, but you got it.
Probably the best offensive lineman in the draft.
And
Yeah,
so
Yeah,
now
you gotta get Drake May of protection. It makes
and
sense
now I
though. with
guess
offensive line.
we're waiting on the Browns, which is weird.
What a lollygagger. Browns will always be Browns.
They lollygagged their way into an extra first-round pick, so they're up next. And
How much will I bet they're going to get Sanders?
yeah, it makes a lot of sense. But at the same time, do you want to throw even more money into your quarterback position like that? I know they cap off these first-round picks. So, they have slots and it's a certain amount of money. But with everything you're giving Deshaun Watson, I don't know if you go quarterback here. Especially if you could fuck around somewhere in the second round and get a guy like Jackson Dart, maybe you think about somebody else. Maybe somebody on the offensive line, maybe Ashton Genty, because clearly Nick Chubb can't stay healthy no more.
No, he can't.
No, he can't.
You're right about that.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
And he's a free agent as well.
And he's also a free agent. Thank you, G-Man. I forgot that part.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they want to throw in on Shador right here.
well, so Deshaun Watson has I don't know if he'll ever play again for the Browns, even though they're paying him
I think
a lot
they're
of
trying to
money.
release him or trying to give him a buyout or something.
That might be because he's a
Yeah,
dead cap hit
that-
right now of $131 million.
Yeah, he's the Bobby Bonilla of the NFL. They'll be paying him for the next 30 fucking years if they buy him out.
But they
I
need
was
a
going to
quarterback.
say,
You learned
They need
your
a running
lesson.
back, a wide receiver.
Yeah, see,
I
that
was
would
going to
make
say
more
that
sense to me.
contract that he has is
Oh, pick is
such
in.
an albatross.
Oh, hold on, guys.
This is hilarious. So far, my rankings are right, at least.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good pick for the New England.
Yeah.
It
So
really
my-
is a good pick for New England.
This is the guy I wanted the Bears
Definitely.
to trade a 5 to get. But anyways, the Browns are taking Mason Graham.
Oh, the
Browns are
defensive
getting Graham.
tackle. Holy
Yep.
shit. Okay, I'm a little shocked, but it's a great pick.
Awesome.
Good pick.
That's
He-
who I
He
wanted the
can
Bears.
play.
to
He's
take.
very good.
I mean, bolster that defense some more, which makes a lot of sense. At least if you can keep Myles Garrett on it, because I know he's not happy.
That's a football player.
But yeah,
That's what they
that's
just went and got.
Yeah.
6'5".
they went and got a player.
Well, if the Bears
6'5",
trade up to the Browns pick and get
320.
Ashton Genty.
That wouldn't shock me.
What
I
happened?
mean, D-Man would say, watch the Bears trade up to try and get Ashton Genty. It wouldn't
I
totally.
mean, like, what the
I
Bears
think
doing, 'cause they are
Vegas is
trying to trade
getting
up for. And
I think the Raiders are wanting him a lot badly.
Oh,
the
well, no,
Raiders.
nobody's trading up to get him
Unless
at
the Bears
5
can
'cause,
find some way to
it's
get
done. Mason
to
Graham's
get to
going
that
the
spot.
Browns.
I don't see him coming.
Oh no, they were talking about trading up with. Well, now you'd have to trade up with
Oakland.
Oakland. And
you'd have to trade up with Oakland.
I don't think Oakland's willing to move that pick because either they will.
I don't think so either.
Either they could be a serious contender for Shador. No offense to Geno Smith.
The Raiders don't have a running
Or
game.
they
They
could
don't
be
have-
in on Ashton Genty, which is probably more likely.
Yeah, because the Raiders don't have a running back running game wise.
No, they don't.
So Raiders is going to get Genty.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I would understand why the Bears would want to do it, but at the same time, you're talking about an upgrade to possibly DeAndre Swift as opposed to getting somebody where you don't have anyone. And if you're trying to convince that team to trade that pick, it's going to take a lot.
They're not going to do it.
It's a stupid. Listen, I will tell you. I've said it before. For the Raiders, especially, it is a stupid pick to take Ashton. You're not. If you're a first-time general manager, Geno Smith is your quarterback. You are honestly going to take a running back at 6. You're not going to make the playoffs. You're the 4th best team in your division. You have 3 Hall of Fame coaches that all have quarterbacks in that division. And you take a running back to miss the playoffs for the next 3 years, you will not have a job in the NFL after that. You just won't. You will not have another, and that's why I don't buy that they take him. And if they do, that's fine. But we will circle back to this in 3 years and laugh when Pete Carroll and this new GM are fired and they bring in somebody new again because it didn't work out. That bad teams build bad teams and they just keep doing it.
Yeah.
You Pete Carroll might not even last 3 years anyway.
Yep, you build on your lines.
And
you
also,
gotta have your lines. You know this as a Philly fan. Lines. Your lines are what? That's it.
The trenches, and then you build out from there, and it's obviously worked in Philadelphia. So it would make a lot of sense to take Shador here, but it's like even with Shador, I still feel like they're going to be the 4th best team in that division.
Oh yeah, there's no. But at least if they can build, they either go quarterback and they swing for it at this point, or you just build the best defense you can. You got three Hall of Fame coaches, offensive coaches with quarterbacks, so you better build that defense as best as you can build it.
And shouts to Maggie Sajak. Say hi to your dad for me. But I mean, it's a weird situation for the Raiders. First and foremost, I am surprised that Pete Carroll came back to be the Raiders head coach. The next big surprise was that they were willing to trade for Geno Smith. I was like, why? They're probably just going to cut him anyway. But they did it because I guess Pete Carroll got a soft spot for him, and that's fine. But they did it. And now we're sitting here, and the odds-on favorite for them to pick is Shador Sanders, which would make sense because you kind of got that veteran in front of him. You don't have to put him out there right away. The team's going to be crappy. Okay.
Pete and Dom, sorry to interrupt you. My apologies.
What bother then?
Remind me, Dom, what did the Raiders traded for Geno? I'm trying to remember.
I'm trying to remember myself.
Let me look it up real quick.
Okay.
I think it was like a mid-round.
It's got to be later rounds. I'm pretty sure. It's got to be later rounds. I bet.
Like 4th, 5th round pick, which is still too much.
It is too
Either
much.
that or maybe 3rd round. I'm not for sure though.
Okay. Most likely, it got to be probably the 3rd round. Maybe you're right, D-Man. But
Yeah, it's a 3rd round draft pick, guys.
Oh, okay.
That's
There we go.
insanely high for Geno Smith.
This year's 3rd round pick.
Nothing against him. I know he's been great in Seattle. He's resurrected his career. Good for you, boo-boo. But at the same time, you are not worth a 3rd round pick.
No, you know where you are? You're in the worst place you could be. Purgatory. That's where you are.
You're in a division looking up at Patrick Mahomes and Justin Herbert, and you might even be looking up at Bo Nix at this point. What the fuck are you thinking?
Man, and
they went to the Browns. Y'all didn't.
the Raiders are in worse position now than they were in the late 2000s after the 2000 team fell. At the last Super Bowl team that they had fell apart.
Oh, the last. Oh no, man! At least they ain't got Jamarcus Russell.
All right. Well, looks like we're gonna get it now. The pick is in.
It is.
Yeah, they selected Graham.
Told you.
Good pick for Cleveland.
Okay. Well, yeah. That makes sense. Oh, the Graham pick. Okay, I thought you were talking about the Raiders.
Yeah,
we got the Browns pick.
Poor guy.
Yeah, no, that guy, the Graham is going to be a tremendous NFL defensive line.
Yeah, with Garrett.
He
Miles-
and
Miles
Miles Garrett.
Garrett.
And I know that Browns team is trash, but all that trash is on offense. That defense is actually pretty damn good. Unfortunately,
I agree.
they spend 3/4 to 80% of the game on the fucking field, and nobody can take that.
No.
Well, never
if
mind.
you have a
Ash-
trash offense,
We got Raiders.
Work.
Yep, they got Genty.
Yep, it is Jancy for the Ashton Jancy to the Raiders.
Yep.
Okay. So I may be psycho, but I'm not always wrong.
That's a good pick for the Raiders because like I said, they don't have a running back hardly at all.
And
They
if
don't.
you look at what Pete Carroll built in Seattle, like he had Russell Wilson, but he also had Marshawn Lynch. When he was there with Geno Smith, they were handing the ball to two separate running backs every year. It didn't matter who the running backs were. So
they have Percy Harvin.
his
Hey, they have
offense,
Percy
you
Harvin
need a
there
running
too.
game.
Hey, they have Percy Harvin there too. Don't forget. So I would never be surprised if Pete Carroll one of these days try to draft the outside wide receiver hybrid like that.
Fuck. And honestly, we needed a basic ground for us Niners, but it looks like it's not gonna. Fuck, it's gonna be.
Well, if you want Mason Graham, you got to be worse, and I don't think you want that, Poppy. I don't think you want that.
This is
About the Raiders, though,
Yeah,
guys,
especially after the season. Especially after the season the 49ers had, you don't want to get any worse.
Okay, Steven, what were you saying, dude?
About the Raiders, they could get Dart in the second round for the quarterback position.
True. True. Unless somebody trades up at the end of the first.
True.
That could happen.
But they could be one of those teams too. We're gonna have to wait and see.
I'm not sure Dart's gonna be there. For
Yeah.
them at that point.
I actually don't see him being there either.
Oh, Streets got you scooped, OGK. You can come out the weeds.
Hey, by the way, about the Raiders, if they do draft Ash Genty, what if they told Geno Smith, do not hand the ball to Ash Genty at 1 yard line and throw a pass in interception?
Sling it. You would have to think that Pete Carroll learned after that. You would have to think. You never know because he never went back to the Super Bowl, but you'd have to think. Oh shit, Tom! G'day, mate. And if I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
It's a
Do
dumb.
they pass that rule about the
It's
tush
over.
push, or they say you're full of crap?
I as far as I know, they haven't banned it yet. It pisses me off that they even brought it up. It's like you're only mad about it because you can't do it. I'm sorry. Didn't all 32 of these teams have a chance to draft this dude? They knew he squatted 600 fucking pounds. Did they have a chance to build a line like the Eagles did? They did. Did they take it? No. Can they do it? No. Then shut the fuck up. We built this team to run that play specifically, and now you're mad. Well, then you should have done it.
They're both on. It's causing injuries.
No, it isn't.
Where's Tom Brady? I didn't see him in the draft room.
They've been running that shit since like 2018. Not a single person got hurt outside of Jalen.
I know. I'm just saying what they're saying, buddy.
Hey, Streets, who do you think Raiders will get then?
The Raiders pick Genty. It's done. That's a done deal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Genty.
Yep,
Good pick
that's
for
a
the
done deal.
Raiders.
It's
They
not.
need
Man, you
a
must
running
be
back.
you
It's
must
no,
be
no,
way
no,
ahead
no.
of me
It's
then.
not
You must be way
you
ahead of
don't-
me
you
then.
do- No. Time out. It's not a good pick. You don't
I
pick
know.
a running back to finish fourth in your division. You don't. It is a bad pick. It is a horrible pick. The Raiders will regret doing this, and Ashton Jancy will move on to another team like Saquon Barkley did to finally go win because he's not going to win in Vegas. I can guarantee you that. And then there's going to be a generational defensive player that they just passed on that they should have taken to help combat the offenses of that division.
Well, in
This
that
was
case,
just-
then the GM's going
So
to
what
get
you're
fired.
trying to tell me,
Yep.
Street, is now that I see him, this is as happy as Ashton Genty is ever going to be for the next
That's it.
4 years.
That's as happy
minimum.
as he's going to be to have fun
For
now.
now.
Fourth place, Ashton.
Yeah, the Jets or the Raiders will fire their GM then.
Yep.
Yeah,
Pete
we'll
Carroll
get
doesn't
the,
care though. Pete, you know why? Because Pete Carroll's 70 years old, so like he's gonna get
No,
fired.
Raiders going to finish third this year. Watch.
Yeah, Pete Carroll's like, I'm gonna get paid regardless, so I don't care.
Wait, look.
This
if
is
the,
my
if the
retirement
Raiders-
nest egg that I'm working on. That's all this is.
If the Raiders finish third this year, who are they gonna finish ahead of?
I don't even think they'll finish third. I think they'll be dead last in that division. Look at it. Look at it last year. Every team went to the playoffs but them. That's going to happen again.
Well, I could say one thing about the Raiders. One positive.
Well, I'll
thing
tell
about
you the truth
the
though.
Raiders.
I'm just a Champagne hater. That's why I said that.
I like the tight end Bowers.
He's good.
Oh no,
Bowers.
Brock Bowers is amazing.
Yeah.
He's already stuck in purgatory, and Ashton's about to join him.
Yep.
But now we got
Oh,
the
boy.
Jets.
I'm
We got
just
the
saying
Jets
that because
coming up.
I'm just Champagne hater. That's all. That's all I'm saying that.
I feel you. But we got the Jets coming up, and Shador Sanders is still on the board. I know they got Justin Fields in the offseason, but do they literally do this to Justin Fields again? Like, oh yeah, you're a
No, they won't do
quarterback,
that to
so we
Justin
just brought in this other guy. No big deal.
They won't. It's a new regime, so they won't do it to him. But then next year, they're going to realize they probably need a quarterback.
So it's
Well,
gonna be
they're
one of those
paying
things where they
Fields
should,
almost
but
$20
they
million.
won't, and then they're gonna regret it later.
Yep. That's just
both of those. I
good
mean,
kid.
both of those guys. If Shador goes to the Jets, then both of those guys are going to be screwed because you're talking about purgatory. The Jets right now are purgatory in the ninth circle of hell right now.
I'll be honest, Chef. I agree with you, but at the same time, and I don't think this is a hot take, but
there
at
he
the
goes.
same time,
Jets
I
pick
feel
is
like
in.
Aaron Rodgers held them back last year. But I'm gonna shut right the fuck up because apparently the pick is in.
They're comparing.
Hey, y'all can hear me, right?
Sorry.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. The reason I stepped back is I felt like it was cutting out after that's why I stepped out and come back in.
Okay.
You know, ESPN's comparing
So-
Genty to Emmitt Smith.
The Jets have selected Armand Membu, tackle, Missouri.
Okay.
Oh, they got Armand?
Yeah.
That was the
I'm not
guy.
surprised. Those are not big
That
guys.
was the guy I thought the Patriots would go with if they didn't take. So now that makes a lot of sense too.
He's
Yeah,
a
you gotta protect
freak
Fields.
athlete.
So it doesn't
Freak
make
athlete.
sense.
And a
It also
nasty,
says
nasty
this
player.
time next year they're going to be kicking themselves for not taking Shador Sanders. But considering Will Campbell was already gone, he's the next best tackle on the board. Why the hell not?
Yeah. Fields, you know.
So I wonder who the Bears are going to end up taking.
Kelvin Banks Jr. is my guess, but we'll see if he makes it.
And-
Probably gonna make it
and
past these
what do
next
we
two
got?
guys,
We
but-
got the Panthers coming up next. Oh boy.
Unless they trade down.
Trading down is a good. I was just gonna say, do they trade out of this? Do they take somebody? And then who the hell would they take if they did?
If trading down is the best. If they can trade down here, please do.
Yeah, they got some holes to fill. I can see them trade down too, guys.
Yeah.
It's
This
not
could
the
be
holes.
this
This
could
is
be the
the-
moment where if somebody wants Shador Sanders, they jump up to get him here.
Correct.
I'm going to say the Steelers would jump up to getting if that's the case.
It's
Yeah,
it's
but
not so
are
much
they-
the needs either right here, by the way. That's why I don't any teams that's jumping up now past this, we're kind of, I will say, there's a couple players maybe I can borderline blue chippers left, but why you want to trade back right now also is the players here are just as good as the players you're going to pick at 39-45 right now. And that's
Right.
that's just how this draft is. There was only 5 to 6 blue chip players. But now we're getting into the good. So unfortunately, kind of sucks. Whoever you pick at 10, probably gonna be as good as the guy you pick at 39. And that's
Right.
just the nature of this year. It's
And
a
then
deep
and then also with trading down, you can obviously pile up some draft capital for the
Yep.
future.
you got
Yeah.
it. So
And
you just I
I was really wondering. I was really trying to wonder how deep this draft really is.
it's deep for good.
Mhm.
It's not deep for great.
Hey, Chris, the Bears spent a lot of money on free agency on offensive linemen to protect Caleb, so there should be no excuses there. As far
I mean,
as,
honestly, you get as many linemen as you can for Caleb.
yeah.
And I'm not even
Oh,
a Bears fan, and I'm saying it.
They even got with the Chiefs to get offensive linemen. The Bears
Yeah.
did.
It's about damn
They need
time.
it.
I've been
They
saying
need
it since like Justin
Yeah.
Fields' second fucking year, and
Oh, we
it's about
could
damn
have told
time
you.
they started
Hey,
grabbing a
Streets-
line.
Hey, Streets and I, we could have told you that as far back as the post the Lovie Smith era when the offensive line that they had in 2006 when they went to the Super Bowl.
Oh,
Yeah,
You know
over
what?
the top,
But like how Street said yesterday, he said the best pick that Chicago's done is Ben Johnson.
Yeah.
Now
Yep.
he got Ben
Oh
Johnson.
no, I agree. Ben's
is
an
gonna be-
amazing
this
coach.
is gonna
I'm sure
be-
Steven would agree. He's a Lions fan.
You know,
Hey, I agree. You know, I follow everybody's teams wise. You know, so.
yeah.
But I mean, yeah, this feels like because you look at the order and you got the Panthers now, and then
The
you're getting the
last thing,
Saints
Chris,
after.
that the Bears need is a wide. That's the last thing they need.
No, they need a line. They need a
They
center.
got plenty of wide receivers. They need to
They
build
got
that
DJ
damn
Moore
line.
and Roma Dunze, so that's
Well, they don't need a tight end. They got commit.
Yeah,
they got commit.
you have
Yeah,
got
that's
skilled
bad, but-
players, but you need a line.
They're
Like I
taking-
said, quarterback cannot throw from his ass. It don't count.
correct.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Or
Too.
even if he's not throwing from his ass, he especially can't throw when he's on his tippy toes. I mean, trying to get out of the damn pocket before he gets killed by a 300-pound linebacker.
Right. But this just
Line is
feels
fine.
like the spot because you got the Saints here after the Panthers. And the Saints have already shown interest in Shador. So if somebody else want him, this is where you would probably have to go to get him.
And there's also interest of Jackson Dart as well.
Yeah, but I don't know if anybody would trade up this high to get him.
I don't see it, Dom. I don't see it.
See, they're just getting to the Jets pick. You know how far ahead we are at everything? Y'all got to be watching.
Where's the NFL Network at?
I have no idea.
How far as feed wise?
Let me turn to it.
Or
let me
unless
turn
the
to
Saints
that.
can go in different directions. They need offensive line. They need wide receiver. They much need everything.
Oh, they're on the same thing.
Yeah, Saints need like a whole new team.
They're on the same
Oh,
thing.
All right. So Armand Membu.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Keenan Allen retired, didn't he, Chef?
Did he?
Yes.
No, he's still free agent.
He's a free
Oh, he's a
agent.
free agent.
I
He's
thought
a
he
free
was
agent.
free agent. I didn't know he retired.
Oh, his contract expired.
I didn't-
Oh, okay. I was
Let
just
me
wondering.
Yeah.
I mean, let me take a look. I mean, just let me.
That's how
Take a look.
badly the Bears don't need a wide receiver. Is you
sure,
just like
okay.
Keenan Allen walk.
Yeah, no, DJ Moore, Roma Dunze, they've added they've added some like they're gonna add a receiver, but it's not gonna be anything big. Like they're gonna use high draft capital on it.
Yeah, they'll get somebody, second, third, whatever.
No, they
mid-round.
just add the depth at this point. I mean,
They're not gonna.
I
they're
mean,
taking
Keenan
Kelvin
Allen,
next
yeah,
year.
he's still a free agent.
Pick is in for Carolina.
Yeah, I'm
So-
seeing it now.
Just how it goes with them. Oh, the Panthers are gonna take Tet McMillan,
Oh, the big receiver. Holy
the
shit.
big receiver. Yeah.
The big receiver with the first name that's unpronounceable.
Now,
so I ain't
that
even
makes
gonna
sense,
try.
though.
But like Streets had it right. That man's name is Tet.
Tet. Just say Tet. That's all I say. Tet McMillan.
If you can't say it all, just say Tet.
Done.
It's
Well,
the defensive.
That's a good pick. That's a big dude with a lot of speed and a lot of skill.
And Carolina needs
That makes sense, though.
offense
If
real
you look
bad.
at Dave Canales, though, he coached the Seahawks. He coached DK Metcalf. He's similar to Tag McMillan, so that makes pretty sense, though. He needs Bryce Young needs a big body receiver.
I was just about to get to that. So yeah, there is that too. I know they took a receiver last year who wasn't half bad, but if
But he's not him.
he's not Tet. He's
Yeah.
definitely not Tet. And if you're
Oh,
gonna
no.
go all in with Bryce Young, then you better get him somebody to throw to.
Yeah, they need offense real bad. That's what they've been lacking. So
Definitely.
they got a good running back in Chuba Hubbard.
And Tet,
Chuba.
by the way, Tet was my wide receiver one. He's still
Yeah,
I know,
yeah.
It was some people did not like him. You either
Oh, I
love him or
love
hate him. It was kind of one of those weird things with him. But yeah, definitely
I'm-
Bryce Young looked better. at the end of last year. They did a lot of overhaul on that offensive line too last year, but Bryce Young looked better.
Oh yeah,
Now they got to get him something. So
after Andy Dalton's car crash, which may or may not have been caused by Bryce Young's mama, allegedly, Bryce played so much better. Like the Panthers were in a lot of games that they probably shouldn't have been in at the time, and it's going to be interesting. Ted was definitely my number one wide receiver. I'm always into the big dudes with speed, and that's Ted. I want that AJ Brown type.
Just, like he's big. The best part about him.
You can thank a certain Megatron for that.
And he's big, but by the way, he's not just like he's big, but he's versatile. This guy, like, he could put him everywhere. XY does not matter. Great, can do it all. So that's a good pick.
Yeah, and the wide receiver sometimes that's exactly what you need.
He's got to improve at the line of scrimmage, just like a lot of these guys do. Press coverage.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens there. But that's the NFL.
Almost every receiver does coming out of college.
Yeah, this is a different ball game.
Yeah. I know they changed the rules to make it a little more, friendly. I'll say friendly because we're on the stream. I might say something if we were sitting in a bar, but that's beside the point. but there is still
the question is who's buying.
There is still a learning curve. Not me, because I'm broke. How about the chat buys? Send us a couple super chats. We'll hit the bar after this shit.
Roman noodles broke over here.
Yeah, we again, OGK. Streets got you beat. Come out of the weeds, sir. Come out of the weeds.
Hey, since we're a commercial and the next pick hasn't been in yet. I mean, what position would everybody play if let's say if Streets and I played for the Bears or Psycho for the Eagles?
Up until college, I was a wide receiver, so I would say wide receiver.
You a wide receiver? I thought you would be a linebacker.
I was 6'4" with speed. I was a wide receiver.
So you're basically Irving. So you were basically Irving Fryer.
Shit, I was practically Megatron before there was Megatron.
Hey, what about you, Ivan?
I'll be a quarterback.
You be quarterback?
Yeah.
I will happily catch passes from OPC.
Let's see. I'd be quarterback or running back like Walter Payton.
Okay.
I'm 5'3" linebacker. Yeah.
We need a fucking line. We need like an offensive either line or fuck.
Hang in there, OPC. You're a couple picks away. Hang in there.
I know. I gotta see what the fuck they're gonna pick.
I'm trying. Well, I think Kelvin Banks is still out there. He's a decent tackle.
He's a decent tackle. I do like him in Texas. So I mean, but it's just
Now, New Orleans Saints. Do you think they're going to get Sanders? They don't have a quarterback.
If they get Sanders, then all that money to Derek Carr was for nothing. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know.
How much of that money is guaranteed?
Nah, I don't want Sanders.
No. I know I'll keep saying Sanders a lot as of late. So
all right, let's look at it in. The pick is in.
Nah.
Oh, that's for Ted.
We already did. Yeah, we were an hour ago. We said that.
Tony Storm's third player.
We're ahead of the feed. We're ahead of the feed.
Well, I'm behind. I'm on ESPN.
Pay attention to us, OPC. We're ahead.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, we're ahead.
They're on that pick. We're already on to the Saints pick. We talked about Ted.
Yeah.
Hey, we can't help it that the ESPN feed, you know.
No.
What a lollygagger.
The streets is watching, and the streets is ahead of the mainstream media. That's what that is.
How's he ahead? Where's he on?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I don't know what street is on.
That's why he's the professor. We ain't.
He said, hey, Ted, you crap.
That's why he's got the fancy Kuiper suit on and we don't.
Hey, I know.
That's why we're all wearing shades trying to be like them, but we can't. There's only one.
If the Bears do, if I want, like this point, just trade back to Chicago. Kelvin Banks Jr. trade back. I swear to you, I'll break a TV on this stream if they take Tyler Warren.
You all think the Bears would trade down?
Yeah. At that point in the draft to take a tight end when you
Ryan
already have Cole Kmet would make no fucking sense. None.
First off, I think everybody's fallen in love with Tyler Warren off of watching like 3 different highlights of him just catching a bubble screen and trucking dudes over, and they're like,
yes,
he's nasty. I gotta have this guy.
I dubbed him. I gave him what's called Jadeveon Clowney syndrome. You remember back in the day when Jadeveon made that big play in the backfield, blew up the fucking running back, and it was everywhere. And got him drafted all high and everything. What did he do after that? Not a lot, right?
Nope.
He would have probably been like a mid-round draft pick, and people would have been like, "Oh yeah, he was good." But when you pick him that high off of one clip, that's what you're gonna get. Wow. And that's Tyler Warren.
I think the Bears should also get that linebacker from Georgia, Walker.
Oh, the pick is in. Whoa!
They already.
Hang on, guys. Hang on.
Hey, don't spoil. I want to hear it first.
The Saints. Never mind. Wow, I'm shocked right now. Actually, very shocked. I feel bad for Dylan right now. But the Saints.
I know. I
I'm
wonder.
Saints fans though. I don't.
Oh, the Saints are drafting Kelvin Banks Jr.
The offensive tackle.
Wow. We need offensive line, so I'm not mad at it. And by the way,
you know what? I forgot. Ryan Ramczyk retired like last week at 30.
Yeah, he did.
And so taking Kelvin Banks makes a lot of sense because they could probably try to plug him in, thinking they would have had this guy, being that he was only 30 for at least a few more years. And then he just up and retired like not even a week ago, maybe Friday.
I forgot about that.
So I guess taking him makes sense.
Yeah.
And by the way, they declined Trevor Penning's 5th-year option.
Oh, I didn't know that part.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I'm a Longhorns fan. I'm a Saints fan. So looks like I got lucky today.
Right? You got the best of both worlds in one pick. I think OPC is mad because he would have probably wanted him, but there we go. There we go.
There it is.
The best. Kelvin Banks Jr. is a good player, and it's a safe pick. He's going to be a good player for a long time. My only concern, here's the kick. The kicker with him, to me, has always been he's small for a tackle. So coming to the pros, it's going to be a different game for him. So that size it screams guard, which even if he's still a very good guard, it's not a bad pick. But I just think he'll end up a guard.
Yeah. I'm almost
nervous
with him off the board. I'm afraid the Niners might fuck around and take the guy I want the Eagles to take, and that's going to hurt me.
And the
Who, Shamar Stewart?
No.
What do you want?
Walter Nolan.
Over Mississippi?
Yeah, the big defensive line. I know. We already have like 1 million defensive linemen, but A, look how it worked in the Super Bowl. And B, Walter Nolan gives me Jalen Carter flashbacks in the best way. Like he put up so much great tape, but then things started to pop up here and there to question his character, and it ended up hurting his draft stock like Jalen Carter. But Jalen Carter is clearly a fucking beast, and the issues were not issues. So if this dude is the same, I want him too.
He's a good player for Ole Miss.
Yeah, and when you watch him on film, like at least when I do, because I know him, I'm just looking at him and I'm seeing Jalen Carter, and I'm like, oh my god, yes, give me another one. Plus, we lost Milton Williams in free agency, so we have a little bit of a need at defensive line.
I'm a little afraid the Bears are actually taking Shamar Stewart. We'll see.
That's a good pick for the Saints at offensive tackle from Texas, that kid there.
I'm with Streets. It's the safe pick. It makes sense.
Yeah,
I don't know if they're going to have to switch him to guard or not, but we shall see. I mean, it's definitely
he can play
tackle
guard though.
We're on the clock. Go Bears! Yeah. Hopefully for Streets and Chef and all y'all make a pick that isn't absolute garbage.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, to be honest with you, I didn't want Jalen Walker though, but Tom Banks. I mean, I like the pick though. I bet we'll move to guard unless we're moving Trevor Penning to the guard though. But
well, I know you like the pick because he's a Longhorn. And he's going to the Saints. That's all
it
you
has
care
nothing to do with
about.
it. The only thing I care about is the system fit. That's all I care about.
Tommy, who cares about the Cowboys? They suck.
Jerry Jones ain't gonna pick shit. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, they're not going to do crap.
I had nothing to do with the Saints.
Holy
the Saints pick.
shit!
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Pause, folks.
Whoa!
It's a good news or bad news?
Woo! Wow.
Maybe we
that's
got a trade,
crazy.
Ben.
That sounds like good news.
Is there a trade?
So, nope. The Chicago Bears are selecting Colston Loveland, tight end out of Michigan.
Oh,
Really?
Yep.
They got commit.
what?
Yep.
They got commit.
Okay. I don't honestly know how to feel about this pick, and I am not a Bears fan. So we're gonna start.
Now
with
that's
the
a terrible
professor.
pick.
We're gonna start with the professor. That's obviously the face running this place. What are your thoughts on Colston Loveland to the
Here's
Bears?
the thing. Do I want to take a tight end at 10? No, I did not want to take a tight end.
He's a good player. I watched Michigan play football TV, and he's good. He's a good player. I'm sorry, the Bears made a bad pick there. They already got a tight end and commit.
All right,
Here's the thing. I know. Komet is good. Here's the thing. My tight end one. Everybody know. I ran on this last night. I've done this a few times now. My tight end one has always been Colston Loveland. I think, like you, Dom, you put it perfectly with the Jadeveon Clowney syndrome with Tyler Warren. He's raw. Nobody's throwing bubble screens to a tight end in the NFL. That's not going to happen.
Right.
Colston Loveland was always a better route runner, like elite. Like this is elite level route running out of Colston Loveland. I thought the Chargers might move up to get him. At some
Me too.
He plays.
That
like
obviously doesn't happen.
He is a wide receiver. That's kind of how he plays. His block. He's long. He's longer than Warren. But neither one are great blockers. People just think Warren's going to be a better blocker because he's nasty out there. But he's got to get better at that. But this is a guy with elite hands, best route runner of all tight ends in this draft. It was a toss-up. I'm not the only one who had Loveland tight end 1. There's some scouts out there that were saying it too. I'm not a scout, but so some people had him as the tight end 1. It's just ballsy to take him at 10.
Yeah, it feels like a little bit of a reach at 10, but I guess I can see it. I mean, you're right. He's absolutely the best tight end because even though he's not technically the better blocker, he has at least been willing to put in the effort. Correct. And you have not seen that from Warren. You've seen him catch a bubble screens and getting on YouTube.
And it's great. He was just fun. Warren's just the clips that we saw of Warren is fun. I think Loveland was just a better player than him. Yeah. And that's kind of how it always boiled down. It's crazy. Okay. I'm not sure. I would have just moved back to do it, but I'm starting to guess. Yeah.
If that's who you wanted, why not trade back?
But here's the problem now. I think everybody's trying to move back right now.
Yeah, you're right. I think everybody's trying to move back now.
Right now, Howie Roseman's phone is about to explode. Everybody's coming after the 32nd pick.
So you got like 10 teams all calling everybody like, "Hey, anybody want to move up?" And everybody's like, "Nah, I'm good.
Nah, we're good.
I'm okay." Because I told you, like, it's just one of those things where I think a lot of these players now are very close.
I agree. Sorry, I just had a moment. I was watching Philly's own Colleen Wolfe on stage, and I just
you already got yours.
You get hot in here.
We already got ours. Woo. We got ours already.
I bet my cousin's a Bears fan. I bet he's head scratching right now.
I'll tell you who we got.
I know who you got too. Go ahead. You break your news. This is you.
Do you want me to hit it for you, OPC?
No.
Go
ahead. So I can.
Let Professor do it. Go for it. Go for it. You want to say it, or you want me to say it?
Go ahead. No, you're the Niner fan.
All right,
your pick.
The San Francisco 49ers pick defensive edge Michael Williams from Georgia.
Oh, Oh, that's a good pick, and it keeps Walter on the board. I'm happy. I'm
I
happy.
know.
No, Mikael
Crazy.
Williams is definitely a good athlete and
Yes.
somebody that you could plug and play in that Niners defense.
Yes, we needed that so badly. And now homeboy better not be fucking up that we brought him back. So let's just see.
See, look how behind the draft is. Y'all need to be watching us. I just know the only thing that I hope the Niners improve on this year is their own health and well-being, because Jesus fuck, half the team was on injured reserve.
Oh, I know. And then
even when Christian McCaffrey came back, what did that last for like 2 weeks at a crack, and he was back on the injured list? It's like, fuck.
Yeah, and then we let go of jiu-jitsu, and then we brought him back.
Yeah.
And then right now, it's like certain people are not barely reporting into training camp, and I'm like, fuck, man. And then Purdy, we're gonna extend most likely his contract now. Probably paying him like fucking Jofga. He got paid, so I'm not gonna be surprised. We're gonna pay him like
I mean, yeah, Purdy pretty much earned his money.
Yes,
Purdy pretty much earned that. Like he did play well, unless he was playing the Eagles. But we're not gonna go there.
He played well, but it's just that the thing is, we didn't.
And this year he actually played well without the talent, because he had a lot of receivers hurt. He was handing off to his fourth and fifth string running backs. Even George Kittle missed time. So it's not like you got to worry about like, oh, what's he gonna do without like Debo? What Debo wasn't there most of the year last year.
No, but we had the other rookie wide receiver.
Oh yeah, Pearsall. Ricky Pearsall.
Yeah. So he did a great job, but it's
he was good.
Oh yeah.
Anyways, good pick, Poppy. I like Mikael Williams.
Yeah, that's a lot of guts. A few Lions fans getting surrounded by lots of Bears fans.
He needs they got it. He's got to get a little bit better technique and got to get better off that snap. But man, he is just from a physical standpoint nasty power. This guy will bull rush you. So as long as he could get that technique, you're looking at a monster on that defensive line. So
absolutely.
Saleh
Athletically, the guy is a freak. He's got a lot of work to do,
though. Saleh got a lot of work to do, and he better do great at this one. And now that we brought him back, so Saleh better fucking. Oh man, I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, at least you don't have to worry about the Jets stealing him again.
No.
Just let you know, I had nothing to do with the Banks pick, I swear.
I swear, I didn't call anybody in New Orleans or Texas. I had nothing to do with it.
Yep.
But no, it's definitely a good pick from the Niners. And then of course, we got the Cowboys up next. And
Tommy says no riot.
Does it really matter who they pick? They're just gonna look good on paper and end up 4-12.
Way to go, Mr. Hard Nipple. Yeah, baby, I gotta go hard nipple, baby. That's right. Well, I'm from Ohio and I'm a Jets fan. Well, there you go.
The Jets just end the season. Jets.
I love that.
Yeah, I mean, barring any wild trades, so we'll have the Cowboys and then the Dolphins and then the Colts.
Yeah.
And there's a few names still sticking out there. Probably, I mean, the one you hear about the most. I don't want to say biggest is Shador, but I don't know if any three of these teams would even pick him.
I think Pittsburgh might be the only one then.
Like looking ahead, yeah. I mean, like maybe the Cardinals. Are they tired of Kyler Murray? I don't know.
I think Pittsburgh's got Pickett, does he?
Maybe the Seahawks. I mean, they got Sam Darnold, and we don't know which one's going to show up.
No, I think they make the right decision with going with Sam Darnold, and we gotta people. One thing that don't credit us and don't credit, Sam Darnold reinvented his career with us, went to Minnesota, took Minnesota to the fucking playoffs, and then it was for me for Minnesota to let him go was a huge mistake. And I'm like,
I agree.
It's like, why would you do that? This guy took him to the playoffs.
See, here's the thing. I'm okay with them letting Darnold go if you want to see what J.J. McCarthy has got, because you got him on a cheap deal and he was injured for his rookie season. Okay, fine. Right. But then when the reports started circulating that they were interested in Aaron Rodgers, I was like, then why the fuck did you let Sam Darnold go? Guess who had a better year than Aaron Rodgers did?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that makes no sense. Guess who's younger, cheaper, and had a better season? That guy. So if you're going to let him go and bring him in as if you're Brett Favre this motherfucker all over again, I don't understand it at all. The only way it makes sense to let Sam Darnold go is if you have the faith that J.J. McCarthy is going to come out here and prove to everybody he was worth the pick.
Yeah. So, I mean, if people don't give credit to Shanahan, he really, really helped Sam Darnold to find himself as a quarterback again. When he was first drafted, of course, he wasn't the greatest, But then, being a secondary, being a third string, it wasn't much for him. But when he was a third string with us, and then when he started playing, and then when he developed tremendously, and then I just don't get it. I don't know why Minnesota did that. Seattle,
right?
I think Seattle will probably do great wonders with them. And now, especially who they have as a coach now. From Detroit, who did they have, Steve? Who did you guys let Seattle pick up?
I'm sorry.
Who did Seattle pick up for the coach? It was from someone from Detroit. Who was it that went over there as the coach?
Oh man,
I can't remember. I remember Glenn went to the Jets and Ben Johnson went to the Bears, and then with the third guy, I'm like, ooh.
I'm trying to remember who's Let me see. Hold on. Let me Google that. Let's see. Who was Seattle's
I mean, it can't be coincidence that both
McDonald's Seattle's coach.
Who?
Oh, Mike McDonald, right?
Mike McDonald. Okay. But it can't be coincidence that both Geno Smith and Sam Darnold had to leave the New York Jets to become the quarterback that everybody thought they were going to be.
Well, yeah.
Now, that doesn't mean Zach Wilson one day is going to be a freaking Pro Bowler. Hell no, that guy sucks. But guys like Geno and guys like Darnold coming in, people thought, all right, they could be pretty good given the right situation. And then the Jets took them, and well,
Schefter says that Pittsburgh could get Sanders. If not, he'll be in the second round.
I think soon. I think teams will start moving up. The price is too high still. I think a few picks we might start seeing that.
I think you might be right.
Yeah,
I really do. Especially like you said, out of the first handful of guys, it's like everybody from maybe 8 to 10 down to the bottom of the first round, start of the second round. There's like this much difference. You barely even notice.
Correct.
It's like buying a used car with a fresh paint job compared to buying a used car with a teeny little scratch on the back bumper. You'd have that bitch for a decade and be like, oh my God, you see that scratch?
Yeah, Mike McDonald was Baltimore's defensive coordinator and he took the Seattle job.
Darnold wanted years.
Okay.
Oh, you mean like in his contract? Well, yeah. And I'm sure he probably read the writing on the wall. Like, I'm not this guy. I'm not the answer here. Man, Lola is mad. If that is Lola.
I know.
She's big mad. Hi, Lola. Like, I want to say hi.
Yeah, she wants to.
And I need treats.
Man, she has treats all over there.
Maybe the dog don't like the 49ers
give us
pick.
such like a long.
Probably not.
Oh, or Streets, are you in commercial?
No, I'm saying like the commercial break gives us.
Oh,
a pause,
when they
like
do.
From, yeah.
Now
I don't know because I'm waiting to see. I should know the.
All right, the Cowgirls are on the clock.
Yeah, they just.
Dude, if they get Sanders, oh my God! Then they're gonna try to go out for his father.
That was my thought. Is that Jerry is dumb enough to draft Shador here when he clearly has other needs, and Dak Prescott.
He spent a lot of money on Prescott.
A ton. But he would still do it because he's fucking Jerry, and, well, Jerry's kind of dumb. There, I said it.
That's all right. We'll keep raising those season tickets prices to pay make up for it.
Hey, you keep raising them prices. We'll keep raising these banners, Jerry. I don't give a flying fuck. We'll keep winning these rings and shit.
All right, Salah, you better do some magic because we do need that shit.
Oh, I'm sure you're gonna be all right with that.
Whoa!
He's good. He just needs a little work.
Damn it! I was hoping the Cowboys were going to take the fantasy player in me. Wanted them to take Lamar and Hampton.
What do they got?
But they're taking
Tyler Booker.
Yep. Wow.
Who?
Tyler Booker, the guard, Alabama.
Oh, really? They're taking from Alabama?
Like that's a guard. So like there is no. But wow.
Okay.
Well, he's good. He's really good.
I kind of thought if they were going line that they would go with Zabel, but okay.
I mean, Zach Martin retired though, but I feel like it's a reach for them.
This is a reach, I think.
They do like to reach on offensive linemen though.
But they always end up really good. So if he's good, he's good. We say reach, but like if he's an all-pro guard, everybody's gonna look back and go, "Look at that."
And if they win, they could at least trade down though. Typical Cowboys.
Nope. I think that's the problem, though, is I don't think I think there's the same boat as the Bears just did and the 49ers and all these guys are like, well, nobody wants to come up. So might as well just take the guy that we wanted to get later. So
right. It turns out Shador is not as sexy as people thought. So nobody wants to come up for him. And then you look at the rest of the board and you're like, who would come up for anybody right now? Like who's there? And even with Hampton, like, yeah, it would have made sense for the Cowboys. Honestly, I have him going 20 to the Broncos.
How about Miami, guys? I don't know about two of those concussions.
Yeah, but you're going to draft Shador to be Tua's backup?
Well, I'm just saying, though, because you don't know if concussions, if he gets hurt.
Oh, no, I agree, but it feels like a reach to waste a top 15 pick on a backup quarterback. If you planned on replacing Tua altogether, then maybe taking Shador would make some sense. But if you're going to take him and then just have, concussed Tua in kind of his prime, starting for the next 4 or 5 years, it's pointless.
They need the Dolphins need to build that line either for Tua, but they desperately need secondary too. The best cornerback in the draft is still here.
They're shopping to trade Ramsey as far as Miami goes.
That's where I think you're talking about Barron, right?
Yeah. So it's hit or miss. Some people are going to say Johnny Barron because Will Johnson had the injury. But
I bet they're going to get Will Johnson.
If Will Johnson doesn't get hurt,
I'll say Will Johnson. Wild card
right?
he starts.
But
so
that
doesn't matter. You could either one probably works here for them, but.
I don't feel like if you take one, you're going to be like regretting not taking the other next year. You know what I mean? Like either one, you'll get some great play out of.
Yeah, no, I think both are very good. Jotty just took the advantage to a lot of people in some rankings just because of the Will Johnson injury. I think if that never takes place, I think it's a lot.
Oh no, I agree. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Like I love Will, but then when you're coming into the NFL with a pre-existing injury and the other dude's like, I'm cool. You take that dude. You take that dude because you never know. Like he might come into camp and fuck himself up again, and you're like, oh shit, he's done for the year.
Should have known this.
We knew it. He was hurt coming into the draft. We knew.
Only we knew this.
Trust me, the Eagles have been in that situation a couple of times. I'm like, well, why'd you take him then?
Well,
you knew it. You knew.
I'm not a Cowboys fan, but this is a good pick for him.
Yeah, it's kind of what the Cowboys do when you look at like Zach Martin and them. They get into like the mid first round. They take an offensive lineman and they move on with their lives.
Mm-hmm.
Although I gotta be honest, do they even have Rico Dowdle anymore?
Let me look.
I don't think so.
I could have sworn he's a free agent. So, like, I don't even know who the hell they're starting. That's where Omarion Hampton would make sense. Because I don't even know who the Cowboys got at running back right now, outside of Zeke, maybe. And I don't think you want to go there anymore.
Oh, yeah. They don't want to go there no more.
You burned the tread off of all his tires, spare and all. Like, he's done.
Actually, Dom, Rico's gone. He went to Carolina on a 1-year deal.
I thought so. And that's where Marion Hampton would make sense for them, because I have no idea who the hell else they got. But they took an offensive lineman, so oh well. But yeah, I feel like something secondary would make sense for the Dolphins. They were kind of horrible last year.
Well,
in the secondary.
Here's the offensive. They got Javonte Williams from Denver, and they also got Miles Sanders.
Oh, okay. See, that's when
J.K. Dobbs, he's the first.
Flip it back. Put Omarion Hampton on that Broncos team at 20, and then you have him to pair up with what's his name, Jaleel McLaughlin, who hasn't been terrible for him, but I don't know if he's a lead back. But you put those two in that offense, and you probably got a playoff team again.
I'm hoping that'd be fun too, but I was hoping that the Broncos would trade for Breece Hall. That's what I was hoping.
Ooh.
He'll catch 900 yards receiving.
Oh, easy.
So
easy. He might have one of those I ran for 1,000 and caught for 1,000 seasons. and that would just make my mama sit up there and be real fucking happy, because she was a Broncos fan from the day she fell in love with John Elway and his horse face. I don't know why. But it was the Eagles unless the Broncos were on, and then she had to go watch it by herself. It was one of those respectfully moments. Like, I gotta go.
That's cool. She got her NFC and her AFC team.
Yeah, she loved John Elway. She literally would tell my father, if that man would give me 8 seconds, you're done. You're gone.
Who did the Dolphins pick?
Is it picking already?
Yeah, the pick is in.
Oh shit! What did they pick?
No, I don't know yet. Don't know yet.
Well, I'm on commercial and they say the pick is in, but they're not saying
it's in.
It's gonna be Will Johnson, I bet.
I guess I'll hit this now. And we'll see.
Do you know they won't aim for a tackle or
corner
or probably be a corner.
They're going to need a corner because they're trying to shop for Ramsey.
And also they need safety because they lost Javon Holland as well. They need to replace him as well.
That's what I was just saying.
Oh yeah, you're right. Safety. They did lost him. So you're right.
It's got to be secondary regardless, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You would think at least. You would think.
I mean, it's just too early for Josh Simmons. I think still for me. So I don't. We'll see. Unless they just say screw it, we need protection that bad. But
hey, GETCHO, how you doing, buddy?
GETCHO.
Just. Oh well, Ivan did it for me. Okay.
Awesome show last night, Bobby.
That was fun, bro.
It was fun. I loved it.
I tend to watch y'all while I'm going to bed, but it was fun.
I can't stop laughing.
Y'all kept me up for a little longer.
Yeah, that my ass off. Like
you got me in a spot where I couldn't get my sleep.
Yeah.
Get your podcast. You won't get your sleep.
Never, ever, ever.
Ever, ever.
Ever, ever. No, but D-Man has a good point, though. They might get a secondary safety for sure, replacement for sure, though.
Anything in the secondary would make sense. I mean, yeah, you could try to go after some kind of lineman, but I think that's a reach at this point.
Yeah.
At least for who's left.
Yeah.
I would be shocked if they go for Sanders, though. I would then that's how you know then Tua's not probably reliable. Then for sure they're gonna have him. I don't know.
I slightly lean towards Jahdae Barron just because, like we were talking about, he's just as talented as Will Johnson at corner, but he was never injured.
Yep.
I mean, even if they kept Jalen Ramsey, they still could use secondary.
So, definitely.
Oh yeah.
Whoa!
So if they're gonna get rid of him, they better do.
Dolphins took Kenneth Grant.
No way, they did?
Yes.
From Michigan? Oh.
Yes.
Wow. So
Wow.
I was hoping I knew he was going to go round 1 though. So he was climbing way too quickly for a lot of people. Nasty. I'm a Michigan fan. I get a little biased here, but this is a nasty defensive tackle. This is
Hail to the victors.
not only
Yes,
he's a
he
freak
is.
athlete, but he's coming in with a full repertoire from day 1. So like, they're gonna have to keep the weight management. That's that. My only knock on him is that's it. Like keep him healthy, keep that weight down a little bit because he's a big boy. But he comes in with a full repertoire and he's ready to rock for them. But I just don't crazy. But yeah.
See, Streets, the way you feel right now is the way I felt when Abdul Carter got drafted. It was just like, oh, let's fucking go.
Oh, and then there we go. I could have if I had $1 million to bet, it would have been the Colts take Tyler Warren, and they did.
Already?
Already?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh, wow.
They were just announcing Kenneth Grant on my television, and Ty Warren is off the board. So clickbait goes to the Colts. That's interesting. I mean, I can't think of a tight end that they have that I could speak of, so it's got to be an upgrade. But it's definitely interesting.
It makes sense. The Colts need a tight end badly.
Yeah, they
They
do.
do. No,
No, it makes a lot of sense. It makes
last
a lot
night
of
when
sense.
we did the mock on Game Breakers, I had Warren to the Colts. So
They do a tight end.
that was like a slam dunk pick. I told you if I had $1 million to bet, I would have had $2 million
See,
right now because of that.
I had watched that, but I wasn't going to say that because I knew you were going to say that. So I just laid out.
Ogletree is our tight end.
Yeah, exactly. Like
they
again,
got a
I'm
tight
gonna do the Griff Garrison remix. Who the fuck is Ogletree?
I'm gonna use the rest real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, Streets. Okay, but
Wait,
no,
so-
it's
So
a
they got Tyler Warren.
yeah, they did,
Okay.
and it's a good
Yeah.
pick for the Colts. It's definitely an upgrade at the position. Now, I think the biggest thing they have to worry about is figuring out whether or not Anthony Richardson can actually play quarterback in the NFL and stay healthy.
I agree with you 100%.
Well, not only that,
So
though,
far, the jury is out at best.
well, not only that, though, they need to address their offensive linemen too for the Colts.
And I'll be honest, I love Shane Steichen. Being an Eagles fan, I will always love him for 2017. You helped, but the way he dogged Anthony Richardson last season, where he benches him for Joe Flacco, and then Flacco plays well, and then he pulls Joe Flacco and he puts Anthony Richardson back in. It's like, whoa. Hold on. If you want this guy to develop, then why isn't he on the field? And if he isn't on the field and your backup quarterback is balling out, why are you taking him out? That makes no fucking sense.
No.
But offensive line is definitely a need. It's just when you look at it, like maybe they could have went Gray Zabel and that might have helped, but tight end is still a spot there. Like I said, you just mentioned the Colts starting tight end, and I don't even know who the fuck he is. So that's,
Alex Ogletree.
yeah, exactly. Hold on. The name now, don't know. Never met him. Don't think I've ever seen him make a play my whole fucking life. So
Now, here's the biggest question. I apologize to interrupt you, puppy. Now, who is Atlanta needs? What do they need?
Edge rusher.
edge rusher,
They
maybe
need-
offensive
They need to improve their
lineman.
defense. Atlanta does.
Mhm.
And honestly, anything outside of safety on defense is probably a safe bet. Maybe some offensive linemen, because I don't care if it was Kirk Cousins or Michael Penix, they were getting killed.
I think they're going to need to get a corner.
That could work too. There are a lot of spots that Atlanta could go.
They gave up too many yards last year.
I mean, literally anything on defense that isn't safety, because they got 2 Pro Bowlers. Like that's a given. Maybe Zabel would make sense for them.
The kid out of Michigan.
Honestly, though, I think anything. Maybe you just go with Jalen Walker,
Linebacker, yeah.
The hometown kid.
the hometown kid, played in
Yeah,
Georgia.
that makes sense.
He's definitely talented. He would definitely make that defense better. And then you might have to look for, secondary in the second round and on.
Yeah.
He's very raw, like very raw, very inexperienced on both. I don't know what he's going to be. He could do both.
Let's see, they need edge rusher, they need cornerback, they need defense line because they lost Grady Jarrett.
It's true. They did lost Jarrett.
Well, I think Jalen could definitely be an edge rusher, so that would help.
He's versatile though, if you need him. That's the nice part about
it.
Yeah.
And he's one of those guys that's kind of like got that Swiss Army knife in him. Like whatever you need from him, he's just gonna pull it out.
And he stays home, the hometown.
And he stays in his own backyard, right? That would make sense.
Doesn't have to move. Well, to a bigger house, but.
Well, yeah. Honestly, though, playing at Georgia is not that much of a bigger house.
That's right.
Shit, they win more. They win more in Georgia than they do in Atlanta.
Oh, he's gonna have to get used to that.
That's gonna be a transition for a lot of these guys.
But Tommy has a question for whoever wants to answer that.
Is edge rusher a new position? Not really. It's just kind of a description for a guy who could essentially play like defensive end in a 4-3 or play like the rush linebacker in say like a 3-4.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you just say edge rusher because either way they're coming off the edge. It just depends on the position. If you're a linebacker, you're out here. If you're a lineman,
you're running on the edge to get to the quarterback.
Yeah. Yep. You're just coming around the edge to get to the quarterback. Period. Or running back.
Hey,
whatever.
Lauren.
Hey, Lauren.
El Boogie. What's happening?
Lauren.
We're almost to the halfway point, gentlemen.
Yeah.
What a crazy, long way to go. I think
long way to go.
Get some more fun here.
Yeah, I feel that, Street.
I mean, but here's the biggest question for all of you guys.
Hi, Lauren.
You think that Sanders will be drafted in the first round, or you think he'll get drafted in the second round?
I'll be honest.
If Pittsburgh doesn't get him,
if it's not Pittsburgh, I don't know who here would bother taking him. Like everybody else has a quarterback with maybe the exception of the Rams. Like, I know you have Matthew Stafford. I know you just gave him a new contract, but at the same time, Matthew Stafford is a little long in the tooth.
I think they got a backup.
Well, he's getting out anyway.
I mean, they might have a backup, but is your backup as talented as Shador? And could he take over? Could your backup take over the team if Stafford decides he's going to hang it up? So again, that's maybe because you look at the rest of these teams. Lions are not taking them. They got Jared Goff. Commanders got their quarterback. Bills got Josh Allen. Vikings, they either want Aaron Rodgers or JJ McCarthy. He is not going to be next in line for Lamar. He is. I don't think the Texans are just going to pull the plug on CJ Stroud for Shador.
Hell no, they're not.
And that leaves
Arizona.
What?
If you're right though, Dom, what you said earlier.
The Vikings, they already got their guy. The Packers, they got Jordan Love. The Chargers, they got Justin Herbert. That ain't happening. Steelers, maybe. Broncos just got their quarterback. Apparently, Baker Mayfield can ball the fuck out in Tampa. Who knew? And the Seahawks just signed Darnold. And we got Joey Cool in Cincinnati. So, like, where the fuck else? If it's not Pittsburgh, it's maybe Los Angeles Rams. Maybe.
Actually, the Rams got backup in Jimmy G.
Yeah, they did.
Jimmy G sucks. If Jimmy G had to take over that team tomorrow, they'll have the first pick of the draft next year. Mark my words.
And their third string quarterback is Stetson Bennett out of Georgia.
Yeah, but see, also you still got Arizona because Dom made a good point earlier. What
are
about
they doing with Kyler?
They're
finally done with Kyler Murray, and I don't know the answer to that. I really don't. He didn't play poorly last year.
Okay.
Their defense was terrible, but Kyler Murray had a pretty decent season. Stayed healthy. If he can maybe gel with Marvin Harrison Jr. a little bit more, then maybe they got something.
They're gonna get Will Johnson.
Yeah,
just gonna have. But I think when we get to those back teams now, the players are all starting to get so close together that they might not take them. But this is where we might see a team start moving back into round one.
Yeah.
to do it. That's where we might get some excitement here.
I could see Arizona get that offensive tackle from Ohio State, Simmons,
Simmons.
to protect
If
Murray.
they
He
don't
would make sense for them.
No, they better take Will John. That defense needs.
But yeah, that defense is
Yeah.
And that's the thing. I know Jonathan Gannon can coach a defense, but he's got to have the talent to do it. And they just don't fucking have it in Arizona.
They have us 5 out there.
Yeah. But they got me and my completely rebuilt right knee that cost me my college career.
The mom and the
What
dad.
if I don't
and
get
Jalen
Will
Walker are
Johnson?
happy.
Yeah, that's what Will. He's just right there for the picking too, for them. Kind of nice.
Yeah, I could see them going in that direction definitely. Like Will Johnson. I mean, yeah, Jade Barrett's still there, of course. You know, he might go too, but anything secondary safety linebacker, anybody that can line up on the defensive end that can outrun me would be a massive upgrade. And again, completely rebuilt knee, and I'm middle aged. So anybody that can outrun me is an upgrade.
Damn, Atlanta hasn't picked their fucking. I'm still waiting.
I know we
Yeah.
have
They haven't
This is
announced
in.
it yet.
commercial breaks and got to pay the bills.
Oh, it says
for
pick is in.
30,000 times.
They're talking about quarterback slides right now.
Yeah, I see that with Geno and with Aaron Rodgers and they don't even have Alex. No, Alex didn't fall. Never mind. Boomer Esiason.
Mitch, come on out.
I know he doesn't. I know he doesn't
Ooh,
get
that's a
talked
nice
about a
right
lot.
here.
I know he doesn't
Right
get
there.
talked about a lot, but I
Mhm.
bet there's a lot of teams that were kicking themselves because they didn't draft Boomer Esiason. That man was amazing.
They did it. Jalen Walker. There he goes.
Yeah.
Atlanta.
I called it.
Oh,
That's a good pick.
That's a good pick.
It's a nice pick. Like we were talking about, he stays home and he can fill in a lot of spots for that defense and immediately improve those spots.
Like dropping him, he shouldn't drop that far. That's just my opinion.
No,
honestly, I'm with you.
I thought he could go 9-10 in that range. So
It's definitely a great pickup for the Falcons at 15. At what, 15 now?
yep. There was a lot of helium in him.
I like that. I might use that. I'll have to quote Streets when I say it, but I might use that.
Yeah, that's a nice pick for the Falcons. That should help their defense.
Oh no, it really should. It really should.
Should help their defense.
I think honestly that's the main focus for the Falcons right now, and maybe later on in the draft you pick up a couple of linemen or something to try to help
Center.
out. But
They lost Drew Dahlman, way too early for center. So
yeah, it's too early for center, but that would make a lot of sense.
and now
That's
we
a shame
get
too,
the
because
bench.
Dahlman's like one of your best linemen. You're just like, oh, he's gone. Fuck. It's like, oh, that's how I felt when Jason Kelsey retired. How's it feel, Falcons fans? How's it feel? Thank God for Cam Jurgens. That man is a fucking saint.
I mean, that was a good pick for Atlanta, so it's not bad. It was not a bad pick at all.
No, it's a great pick. Like I said,
Yeah.
he gets to stay home. He fits a lot of he could fit into a lot of spots that the Falcons were not very good at.
Very
So
true.
they could either put him everywhere, they could either put him in one of those spots, or they could just move him around.
Yeah.
Like, hey, we're gonna need you to play this on third down, and first and second you come over here.
Dude, I got a feeling that I don't know why. Something tells me that Arizona is gonna end up getting fucking. Oh my God, they gotta get him. I don't know why.
What do you think they're gonna take Shador here?
I think so. And they,
No, they're not going to take him. They're going to get Will Johnson.
It's
Watch.
Will
They're going to get Will Johnson.
Yeah,
It's-
they're gonna go
yeah,
Will Johnson. Yeah,
They're probably gonna go Will Johnson or Jade Barron because,
Well, they
like
took
I
the
said,
corner.
that
They need cornerbacks
defense.
unless they
Oh.
get Mike Green.
Kyler. He's not that bad. They're fine. They don't need to.
Kyler's good. He's need offensive line and get connection with Marvin Harrison.
See, that was the thing. Like, Kyler had a good year. They ran the ball nicely. you know, the two biggest problems they had was they couldn't stop anybody on defense, and they could not get Trey McBride open in the fucking end zone.
Yeah.
What did that man catch? Like 80, 90 passes? He didn't have a single fucking touchdown all year. All year.
Is the wildest tight end season I've ever seen.
It is the craziest season for maybe any receiver of all time. Like, he probably had Pro Bowl numbers last year. Didn't catch a single damn touchdown. If you looked at that stat line you watched last year, you're like, wait, something's fucked up. That's not right. 0? No, that can't be right. Look at it. Look at the rest. Look at the catches. Look at the yards. There's no way. Yeah, it happened.
I remember watching Red Zone a couple times going, this is it. And then,
yeah, like it's gonna, me too. Like, oh, it's gonna happen. Look, oh, he's going his way. And it would get picked off or knocked down or something. It was like, oh, poor Trey.
Nothing yet.
If you had Trey McBride on your fantasy team, you were probably happy and mad at the same time all year long.
Yep. Oh, he was a monster still. That's the crazy part about it. So
he caught a ton of passes. He had a lot of yards, but he just could not get in the end zone no matter what.
Speaking of fantasy football, you guys do fantasy football?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Streets does. Streets definitely does. I have kind of semi-retired from fantasy football. I have this one, dynasty league that I keep up with because I just keep winning the championships. I'm like, fuck it, I'll stick around.
I got one every year.
Like 6 times in a row. I'm like, fuck it, I might as well go for 7.
I joined the same one group every year and always finish third place. So,
it was a real bitch. My family, just for fun, started like years back. My mom, my dad, Kathy, and I, we all started this stupid little league that we called the Fox Hill Bowl because that's our last name. And Kathy was not the biggest football fan in the world, and she managed to win that bitch somehow.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, "How did you?" I don't know. I thought he was cute, so I selected him. I was like, God damn it! Like, she played me in the championship and blew me away because she had guys that she picked that she thought was cute. Or he had a cool name. I was like, fuck. Yes, honey, LaDainian Tomlinson is a wonderful name.
Yeah, Lauren, the Raiders got that running back from Boise.
Yeah, they got Ashton Genty. It's an interesting pick. I don't know how much it's going to help, but you definitely got some young stud talent between him and Brock Bowers.
I mean, the Raiders need a running back. They need to upgrade Josh Jacobs.
He's a good player, though, but I don't know if he's going to fit pretty well in the Raiders, though.
Great player.
He's a
great player.
He's an outstanding player.
He is.
And all I'll say is it definitely upgrades the position because who were they starting last year? What was it? Zamir White?
Zamir White was their opening day starter.
Did he even make it to the end of the year?
No,
I don't watch the Raiders that much. So, when you go from him and a bunch of guys that you can't even remember the names to Ashton Genty, it's like you've immediately upgraded that position. And that's great. But at the same time, you've got Geno Smith at quarterback, and last I checked, your offensive line wasn't that great either.
No, and how do you combat the division you're in? You ain't gonna win a shootout with them.
Are they literally throwing up the white flag this year? Just be like, yeah, we know we're gonna suck. We might as well get some talent in here.
The Cardinals picked Walter Nolan, defense tackle, Ole Miss.
No, my guy.
They got Nolan. But Arizona did.
See, Jonathan Gannon is from the Eagles staff, and he was thinking the same thing I was thinking. He's watching Walter Nolan's tape, and he's watching this guy, and he's just drooling, thinking of Jalen Carter. Yeah, thinking like, oh my God, I have another opportunity at a guy like this, and then boom, there he goes.
He could be a 3 technique.
I mean, they need defense line though. Clay Camo signed 1-year deal. Forgot who the other ones are. I don't think they have long-term answers, so it makes sense though.
No, it does. Speak on it, Streets.
Yeah, about the Raiders, they got that running back from Miami. Ashim, the Monster.
They did get most, but he's like 40.
I was gonna say he's my age.
Yeah, that's who they got for the Raiders.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. Back up.
Go ahead.
Walter
Streets.
Nolan, I figured he was going to be soon at some point. I didn't know if they would do it here in Arizona, but yeah, it's good. Good pick. That's a 3
It is good pick.
Here's my question now:
He's a nasty player, so it's nice.
is if the Cardinals took Walter Nolan, do you think the Bengals might have a chance to get Will Johnson or Jaron Marion because they need a cornerback as well? Their defense were trashed last year.
I mean, they could use anything on defense, honestly,
They
D-Man.
could, like I was ready to say, they could,
Either one of those corners would make a lot of sense.
But the truth is,
that's
better
what I was
not
kinda
draft the wide receiver. That's all I gotta say.
I was kind of thinking, yeah, I think they'll have to at this point, even though I was kind of hoping Walter Nolan went to Cincinnati. I thought that'd be great for them.
Not me.
Like Campbell is another one. They need a linebacker, but it's kind of too early for that. Maybe, but I don't know what they do here.
They lost offensive tackle Kappa to the Raiders, so they could probably get offensive tackle.
Yeah, but the thing is, there's not really a first-round offensive tackle left.
Well, they got that kid from Ohio State.
Simmons
That's projected to be a first-rounder.
Okay.
I just think the Bengals just need to get defense. That's all. Their defense was trash.
But they got you're right. I don't think I've seen a team. They put up 30 points a week and still lost. And like you have to stop the other team. So
they had like a top 5 offense and like a bottom 30 defense. It was unbelievable. So you got to think they're going to go something defensively in the first round, and then maybe work back to the offensive line or something in the second or third. Later on.
And they got Hendrickson that gives you 15 or 16 sacks last 2 or 3 seasons.
If he's healthy, yeah.
Yeah, they were trying to trade shop for him.
But
He wanted to be traded.
We'll have the Bengals up next, followed by the Seahawks, followed by the Bucks.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah,
and so far they haven't done the trades ever since the Jaguars with Travis Hunter, though.
Yeah, I think they scared Jacksonville scared everybody.
Like, you gave up what? I'm not giving that up.
The Jacksonville was the team to move up too, though. That was the kicker. I think a lot of teams were trying to get there. I think that's where that kind of fell apart then. Once they decided to move up, which is still crazy, wild to this point. But once that happened, I think it was going to be okay. Well, let's move back if we can, and nobody wants to come up now in these picks to do that. So we got a stalemate now here, just sitting here.
I'm almost wondering, like, I'm looking, not the Bengals, obviously, but I'm looking at the next 2 teams, and I'm wondering if we finally get a wide receiver off the board between the Seahawks and the Bengals. I mean, the Bucks. Seahawks just got rid of Metcalf and Lockett in one offseason. And the Bucks have receivers, but they're all a little bit older.
Evans is getting up there.
Well,
Chris Godwin isn't exactly spry either.
Shamar Stewart to the Bengals.
Oh, nice little edge rusher. That makes sense.
So that means bye-bye, Trey Henderson.
I was going to say they'll probably put him somewhere on the defensive line, like end, but
I'm pretty sure they can get rid of Trey Henderson. They're probably going to trade him to maybe the Colts.
They've been trying to trade him though, and it doesn't seem
like
for
quite a while.
It doesn't seem like the interest is there. But at least if it's not, then okay, now you got a depth piece, and you can kind of expand from there as the draft goes on, because you got to find something. Like if the Cardinals' defense was bad, the Bengals' defense was far worse because the offense was so much better. That is a playoff team as far as offense. That defense could not stop the Oregon State Beavers. I'm not even fucking kidding. An FCS team would put 40 up on that Bengals defense. Easy.
But I forgot I was going to say crap. But the Hendrickson, they want 2 first-round picks. They're asking.
Yeah, they're out of their fucking
really?
Mind. Yeah.
They are out of their fucking
They're out of
mind.
their mind.
They are.
Do you know how many amazing players have been traded for a lot less? No offense, Trey Hendrickson. It's not you. It's that front office thinking they could do that. Did they get into Tony's booger sugar allegedly?
I don't know.
Well, another thing that makes
they
sense
might be able to
too,
get the picks though.
Hubbard.
Now, 2026 picks they might be able to get.
True.
We're going to be a little bit more hesitant on these picks right now. But now
Hubbard
since
announced his
it's been-
retirement last week too, guys. So that's another thing too.
Who did?
Hubbard on defense
Oh.
for the Bengals.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy. So I had Shamar Stewart to Seattle next. So this will be.
That's what I thought too. So what's Seattle going to do now? That's what I'm curious now.
That's why between
Tyler Booker's
that,
gone too, so it's kind of funny. So
between that and then looking at like guys that are available, I almost wonder if they go with one of the wide receivers. Because I know Ted is gone, but Amika's still out there. Matthew Golden. They just got rid of 2 wide receivers. I know they got Cooper Kupp, but Cooper Kupp's not going to stick around much longer either.
No, he's not.
No,
He only
they
has
gotta-
a 1
they
year.
gotta get wide receiver. Yeah.
Mike
Sorry to
Green
interrupt
is
your
Mike
OPC.
Green has the
No,
off
you're good, buddy.
field
You're
issue,
good,
so
buddy.
that's where the problem is with him. So
Yeah.
Mike Green, I don't know if they go that route.
Yeah, I don't know.
Walter Nolan's gone.
Sadly.
Well, the Boston College kid is there, so
Yeah. That's who the Lions are eyeing.
I don't know. I think if I'm Seattle, I may fuck around and take a Mika.
Let me see. Who's
And be like, come on in. You're the new DK Metcalf.
you don't think they'll go for
oh, we got a trade finally. The Seahawks are trading down.
Oh.
Oh
Oh boy.
Who they're
And who are
trading
they
with?
trading with?
Not sure yet, but it says
Oh,
the Seahawks.
stay tuned, folks. Stay tuned.
I bet you it's the Giants.
What, you think the Giants might try to trade in to get back for
Get a quarterback.
Shador?
Either that or Dart.
Honestly, I think they could have stayed wherever the hell they were in the second round and got Dart.
what the fuck did they trade?
Possibly, but this is like I said. This could be now because in the 20s, this could be where some of these teams start saying, "Can I get back in?" Because now everyone
Yeah.
wants to move back at this point.
Yeah.
Probably somebody in the late first rounder to trade up, I guess.
Because this will be the cheapest it might
Or
be.
what if the
to get
Steelers
back
trade
in
up to get Sanders? Because Mike Tomlin likes Sanders.
It could be Pittsburgh. We shall find out momentarily.
Okay. I mean, I'm not
That was
spoiling. I'm
good.
just making a prediction. That's all.
Oh no!
No, I like it. I like it though.
If I was Pitt, though, at this point, I'd sit there and wait. Because even if somebody did move in to jump ahead and take Sanders, I would just take whatever I get out of Sanders or Dart.
It really makes no sense, though, because the Steelers got 21? 19
Yeah.
20 don't need a
Yeah,
quarterback.
Steelers got 21, bro.
Yeah.
Tampa and Denver don't need a quarterback, so it don't make sense to trade up as far as Pittsburgh was.
And you gotta think Seattle's not taking a quarterback.
No, they're not.
They're probably thinking, screw it.
So I don't
All
know
the
if
things
anybody
we
would
wanted
trade
gone.
up with the Seahawks to take a quarterback, looking at where we're at. And like I said, with the rest of these teams, maybe the Rams decide we're going to take a quarterback and kind of.
Oh, they taking the pick. Seattle's pick is in.
Seahawks pick is in. They're not trading.
Yeah, they didn't trade.
No.
Oh yeah, Joe Burrow's got a hell yeah.
They're not.
I know
gonna say
Joe
so.
Burrow needed a line, but oh well. Too bad.
He needs an O line bad. He's gonna get killed back there.
Oh yeah, he needs a big time fucking old line.
No trade. Oh yeah. Wow.
Huh. Go figure.
Wonder what happened.
He probably chickened out.
Yeah, maybe they couldn't come to terms. I don't know.
Nah, you're right.
We get fake trades. We can't even get real ones tonight.
You know, everybody's sitting here like, oh yeah, Joe Burrow needed an offensive line bad. He threw for 5,000 yards. So like,
Hey, speak about offensive line. The Seahawks took Gray Zebel out of North Dakota State.
Seattle did.
Yep.
That's a good pick for him.
yeah, no, Gray is probably the best, at least tackle left on the board.
What did he get?
That kid out of North Dakota State.
Gray, they got Gray Zabel.
Gray
from North
Zabel?
Dakota State.
Oh, yeah, from North Dakota State. Yeah, that's not a bad.
Yeah.
And it was expected that they were going to do that anyways.
I mean, I'm still a little mad at North Dakota State for Carson Wentz, but
That
they're still a good program. Damn it, they're still a good program. And they make good offensive linemen. Maybe not quarterbacks. Ask Carson Wentz and Trey Lance.
Good night, Brandon. Brandon
Oh,
Lees.
night, Brandon.
That Giants D line is a menace now, though. Holy, I don't know. Oh, yeah.
I mean, maybe.
We shall see.
Hope, maybe. We'll see. You know, we'll see next fall, but
Yeah.
definitely got better. I can tell you that. As an avid Penn State fan, you might have got the best player in the whole damn draft, and I'm a little biased, but still,
Yeah.
A little biased?
a little. I mean, honestly, the dude is an offense wrecker. I've watched it week in and week out, and the fact that he's going to the Giants, it's like Saquon Barkley all over again. Although I guess that ended well, didn't it? Again, I hate to bring wrestling into this, but Giants fans, sorry about your damn luck.
About your damn luck.
Saquon did a lot better with us than he ever did with you. I'm just saying.
The fact that Cowboys didn't take Tyler Warren is wild, though.
Well, Brandon, that's Jerry Jones for you.
He doesn't want to hire a GM. He wants to do it by himself.
Yep.
He just literally goes by the same book every year. Okay, we're in the middle of the draft. Let's take an offensive lineman.
Jerry Jones.
We're at the top of the draft. Let's take a defensive lineman. It's every year. Go back, look at Zach Martin. Look at DeMarcus Ware. Look at all that. What 1 year? 1 year they took Des Bryant. That was the big shocker.
Well, good job, Great Zabel. Now the Bucks. What they're gonna pick?
They gotta go wide receiver, guys.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I was saying that like it feels like we're in the stage of the draft where we're at teams that could use a wide receiver because theirs are a little long in the tooth or non-existent.
I think the Buccaneers will get linebacker from Alabama, possibly a secondary.
Well, their defense is getting up there in age too, as far as
Yeah, I mean they could, or they could just decide to look for a Mike Evans replacement.
Mm-hmm.
I think again, I seriously think the Broncos are going to take Omarion Hampton.
Right, and also Chris Godwin. I know he came back though, but he couldn't stay healthy.
He's getting older too. Like he and Mike Evans been together for a long time.
Yep.
They have literally survived like 3 or 4 different Buccaneer quarterbacks. They have survived famous Jameis, Tom Brady, and now Baker Mayfield together.
Is it just me or that the clock down's frozen or something?
Is what?
Tom left for the Buccaneers. For some reason, it's frozen.
Oh yeah, mine is too at 4:55.
I think they're doing a trade.
Maybe they're working on
a
a deal.
They probably trade down. Yeah, they could.
Yeah, I think that they trade down. They just want to put the clock down.
Sometimes, and this could be a glitch, but sometimes when the clock stops on screen or when they take it off, it's because there's a possible trade.
Well,
now it could just be your bullshit ESPN, and they don't know how to work a fucking ticker. But
most likely.
Streets left. Probably something big.
We'll find out soon enough. So we got the Bucks, the Broncos, and then the Steelers come up, and that's going to be the interesting spot because do they decide they're going to take Shedeur Sanders? I'm trying to remember who do they have at quarterback right now. It's basically Mason Rudolph and nothing, right?
They got Kenny Pickett.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh, trust me, they got nothing. I watched Kenny Pickett. Wait, no, because Kenny Pickett went to the Browns.
Oh, wait a minute.
I remember that. Kenny Pickett went to the Browns because I saw a little tweet where he thanked the Eagles and said he's looking forward to his next journey with Cleveland. And I was like, oh, Kenny, you poor guy.
Oh, they definitely need a quarterback.
That's what I mean. They got like Mason Rudolph and
oxygen
molecules, and that's that.
That Dolphins backup, Skylar Thompson, went to Pittsburgh.
Really?
I still stick by my statement. Well,
if
hang on. I think Streets has got something here.
Yeah, they
work.
Fuck, man. I hate this, by the way. I hate this for fantasy football, but they're taking your boy Dom in Mecca is going to the Bucks, so now they have 3 wide receivers.
Oh,
Evans, Godwin.
Again, it's like I was saying when you were off camera. They basically just took Mike Evans' replacement.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you'll have Evans for another season, maybe 2, and then when he steps out, now you got a Mecca coming in, and he's had a couple of years to learn from these guys and do whatever, and it makes complete sense for the Buccaneers.
Yeah.
Not that I like it because I'm not a big fan of the Buccaneers, but
it's really a good pick for him, though. It really is.
Yeah. I wonder how many years it will be before Mike Evans' jersey gets retired.
I mean, he's got to retire first, but
it's crazy. I like him, but I still have Luther Burden ahead of him. Someone's going to get a nice little gem here.
Yeah, I think, depending on who you talk to, they kind of flip-flop back and forth. It's like 1A and 1B between those two. I kind of prefer Emeka.
He's 31, guys.
I can say this in fantasy, now I don't.
In fantasy, you definitely want Golden because he's going to go to some team that's going to put him in as a starter day one.
Probably about 2 or 3 more years for Mike Evans.
Yeah, Mike Evans is 31 right now, so
3 maybe, then they'll call it quits.
Yeah, I mean he'll have like 2.
Not bad for
years,
blocking my receiver.
But and now with Denver up, it's interesting because I mean I honestly think it's going to be Omarion Hampton, but they could go wide receiver too.
They could, yeah.
So we could get Golden going to the Broncos.
30 years old.
Yeah, Cortland Sutton is not young and honestly hasn't been that productive. Like last year he was all right, but he's been injury prone, that type of thing. So they could go receiver. I still see them going Omarion Hampton.
Yep.
Because you throw him in with Bo Nix and with Sutton and I can't remember the name of the guy, but he came from Oregon with Bo Nix, the receiver, Franklin.
Yeah.
And they've got a couple of tight ends.
Denver's going to be dangerous.
The Bo Nix was their leading rusher last year. That needs to stop.
Yeah, I agree. They need to get Yeah.
Or here's my question though: What if the Broncos took Henderson or Judkins from Ohio State? The reason why I'm asking because Sean Payton, he loves Ohio State. So,
yeah, that's true.
Saying.
That's true. But I think Hampton fits his offense better than Henderson does. I just think he's a little more well-rounded than Henderson is.
I was gonna pick though for Tampa Bay though.
I feel like and this might sting D-Man, but I feel like Henderson would get stuck in the same category as like Alvin Kamara, where he's amazing, but Peyton doesn't see it, so he only uses him in certain spaces and for certain amounts of time. And so he has this great career, but he never even gets to 1,000 yards rushing because Sean Payton just has some bug up his ass about him. I could be wrong. I'm not a Saints fan, but it feels like that's where we would end up with Henderson.
Yeah. Oh, fuck Champagne, by the way. You know what I said?
But
I mean, I'm
I
not
don't know.
going to argue.
It's crazy. The more unless something's up with Chris Godwin, I think I'm giving Tampa Bay a D on this pick.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Godwin, really?
That Jalen McMillan looked really good last year and would be a very good third wide receiver. So they have 4 of them now. And what happens in these offenses, especially with wide receiver, when you put too many guys out there, you got to figure out ways to get them all. They got to figure out a way to get them all the ball, and then they start bitching when they don't get the ball. And then
because Sutton was starting.
Wide receivers are demons like that.
Correct. So, and then you don't need 3. You just don't. You don't need 3 stud wide receivers in the NFL. 2 should be the max that you get, and they did not need to do that.
Yep. Draft next year will be in Steeler country.
Oh, okay.
Unless there's something that they move one of these guys, we'll see.
Unless they move one of them, or maybe they know something we don't. Like maybe, I don't know. It could be something crazy. Like Mike Evans went to the front office before the draft and went, you know what? I'm thinking maybe I don't want to play anymore.
Yeah.
And then it makes sense.
Then it makes sense. But Jalen McMillan he just looked really good still in limited time that I saw last year. So
he did.
We'll see.
From what I saw of him, he wasn't a half bad receiver.
No.
But maybe they're, maybe he and Emeka are like next in line for Godwin and Mike Evans, because both those guys are not exactly spring chickens anymore.
They probably don't get a wide receiver next year, probably.
Godwin missed a good part of the season last year. Mike Evans missed a few games and had to really ball out to try to get to his, I don't know how many 1,000-yard season in a row.
Emeka reminds me of
Did Goodwin got hurt too? Goodwin got injured too.
Oh yeah, Goodwin missed a good part. Godwin, he missed a good part of the year last year. Evans missed some time too. So, if you're the Bucks, you're thinking like, if it happened last year, it might happen again. We got to have some guys to put in case both of them go out, and then in that case.
But here's the thing now that Tampa is going to be solid with weapons of wide receivers, but their defense is going to be a problem for them. They're going to lack on the defensive side. They may have all the weapons, replacing Godwin and Mike Evans. However, they still need to fucking pick up on the defensive side, because that's where.
Oh, I hear you.
They do.
It's just the thing was, like, that defense was still good enough to get them into the playoffs.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
So, let's put it this way: Joe Burrow would have probably gave Tampa all his salary to get the Bucs defense to transfer to Cincinnati.
Yeah, right.
Again, if they have a problem, the Bengals are like, well, what the fuck are we? Useless. But I digress. So and there are obviously more picks to be made. They can still go back, get a defensive lineman. There are still great corners available. I feel like we're headed to the end of the first round last year, where there were 2 great corners available, and the Eagles ended up snatching both of them.
Yeah, no, this is it.
It's really mind-boggling that Will Johnson's not played.
Always do. Good teams always just get something falls to them.
It's really mind-boggling, Johnson.
Because we still haven't had Will Johnson picked, and
wait a minute, the Broncos pick's in already.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, it's in.
Their time run out. They had 40 seconds left.
There we go, Jotty. Finally.
Yep, they got Jotty.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. See, I was just talking about corners, and it was like they were.
There you go. Yeah.
At the very end, they heard me talking about corners on the stream. They were like, "Fuck, we need a corner."
Yeah, they probably heard. They were listening to you. What you're saying?
Not that having Patrick Surtain is a bad thing, but putting somebody next to him also a good thing. And Jotty would fit that role pretty nice.
Yeah.
Hey, Hey,
You know, it's
in the division-
it's kind of a blessing in disguise when a team has a number one corner, because then they can draft a guy and have him play, you know, another position.
opposite him.
Like last year when we took Cooper DeJean and all that, like we already had Darius Slay. So these guys could come in, they could play the nickel spot, they could play the second spot, they could do whatever, and they could learn the game without having having to focus on like, hey, you know this all-world receiver? Yeah, go shut him down.
I mentioned, and there's a few examples of that, Dom. I mean, back in 2006, the Bears had Peanut Tillman right next to on the other side, a veteran by the name of Nathan Vasher.
Right.
I mean, Ty Law, you could put when he was with the Patriots, you could put anybody on the
next to him.
side.
That's what I mean, and I feel like we're here with the Broncos because they already have Pat Surtain Jr., who is probably, if not the best, definitely one of the top 5 corners in all of football. And now you're gonna get Jade on the other side, and you're gonna have him, you know, not only developing and not having to be the focal point, learn from Pat Surtain as well.
Yeah,
This is awesome.
And another example, Champ Bailey. He was, last time I checked, he was in Denver, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could put anybody next to on the other side. I mean, it wouldn't matter. And I mentioned Jalen Ramsey, Barry Church, when they were both in Jacksonville.
Is that Hornswoggle?
I was getting ready to say it's Hornswoggle.
I didn't know Swag was a Broncos fan. Shit.
I was getting ready to say the Make-A-Wish kid from Make-A-Wish Foundation did pick for the Broncos.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. But yeah, it's just, you know, getting Barron in on the other side of Patrick Surtain will help him the way it helped the guys that we drafted last year, and also make them look better like the guys we drafted. And then the next thing you know, they're running pick sixes back into the Super Bowl on their birthday. I was so proud.
And am I wrong to say that picking linebacker most of the time can be the same way? All you need to do is just get one potential generational talent at outside linebacker, and just put a serviceable guy right on the other side.
I mean, with a lot of positions, it's the same way, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's like no offense to Devontae, but he looked a lot better on the other side of AJ Brown than he did by himself.
Yep.
Well, gentlemen,
it's any position.
If Sanders is not picked by the Steelers, he's not going to be picked till tomorrow.
I don't think.
I agree with you.
Here, the chances of him going in the first round are
none.
Unless somebody trades in or the Rams get wild, it would not happen. I mean, there's a lot of other people they could take. They could just get crazy and pick Jackson Dart over him, but I don't think they're going to do that. They could try to go running back, but I don't know if they'll do that either. The biggest glaring need they have right now is at quarterback.
They need a corner. I can see him get Johnson on Michigan.
And that's the weird thing. And if you're a Steelers fan, I'm not talking shit. I just didn't understand it. Why would you not at least try to keep one of your quarterbacks? Like Fields played very well in that offense, and they were winning games. And then they put Russell Wilson in, and he took them to the playoffs. So at the end of the season, how do you get rid of both of them? Because even if you do draft Shador here, wouldn't you want a guy in front of him so you don't have to just toss him out there?
Holy shit! Woo!
Ooh, who they got? The pig's in?
Yeah.
Do I need to hit it?
Yeah, hit it.
I'm hitting it.
I knew he was gonna go. I knew he was climbing, and I knew it was getting in that range for him. And I figured, I thought the Steelers would for sure do something here, quarterback, but nope. They are going Oregon defensive tackle Derek Harmon.
Oh, that is a good pick though.
this
That
is
is
how
a very good pick.
this is how the Steelers stay in purgatory in this realm, though, because they always pick here because they always build good defenses and good lines. They never get a quarterback.
Yeah, it's like the gift. It's like the gift and the curse because
Oh,
they build like a top defense every year, so they stay in the playoffs. But they never go anywhere, so they end up at the bottom of the draft taking defensive linemen to maintain their top tier defense, so they can go to the playoffs, get nowhere, and come back here. Repeat process.
Well, they haven't got
refuse
a
Or
the bad ones.
even if they do, or even if they do, let's look at some of the quarterbacks that they have had. They had Ben Roethlisberger, but
Yep.
years before him, they had Cordell Stewart. Remember him?
Mhm.
Slash.
Are you kidding? I remember when they were winning playoff shootout games against the Cleveland Browns with Tommy Maddox.
Tommy freaking Maddox.
That's how good their defense was. The XFL MVP was winning playoff games with them.
I know. Now the fantasy player in me. I need.
Well, that's
Give
what
me-
you want.
I know that's the big thing.
All right, what do you need, Professor? What do you need?
Give
I
me
think I know.
Burden or Golden to the Chargers. Please.
I was gonna say you want a wide receiver. You want a wide receiver in Sandy. You want a wide receiver in Los Angeles. I'm gonna catch myself like the deserts want rain.
Lad needs something on that other side, like anything.
Oh yeah, no,
Doesn't
Lad
matter who
McConkey
he
was
is.
amazing.
But they just need anybody, another good receiver to put on the other side. It was a disaster. He was the only, like, you could just triple team him then last year, and like there was no other threat.
They literally had like a garage/fire sale on all their receivers a couple years ago. And thank God for Lad McConkey. The man had an amazing season, even considering the circumstances. But they need something else for Justin Herbert to throw to. And they have at least two top tier receivers they could go with.
But not yet.
And so I'm with you.
Let's hope though, because Jim Harbaugh, we know how that guy is, dude. Like he loves the lines, just the lines.
I know he does. I know he does. And honestly, it wouldn't shock me if he took a running back. But even though he ransacked the Ravens' old freaking backfield just to get his, but it wouldn't shock me if he took a running back. But even he's got to understand, like, I need another receiver.
I don't know if they'll get a running back though. They got Harris out of Pittsburgh.
They might still need a running back.
Like Gordon.
I mean, honestly, Tyler Warren outplayed Najee Harris. I don't know if that's that dude. I'm just saying. I don't know if that's that dude. I was big on Najee Harris coming out of college, and then I don't know what the fuck happened.
That's what they got over there. Chargers.
Sometimes they
What do they got?
They got the guys that nobody wants. They got J.K. Dobbins, who the Ravens pitched as soon as they got King Henry. And oh yeah, Gus Edwards got thrown out too, so we'll take him. And then oh yeah, the Steelers threw Najee Harris on the trash heap. Might as well pick him up. He's still good.
I don't know why people are hating on Steelers for not picking up, Sanders. I'm like, it is what it is. If he doesn't get picked up, oh well, we'll see in the second round. It's just
I mean, for starters, it was kind of Shador's own fault. He sat here and said, "I'm not coming to this. I'm not doing this workout. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that." And people are going to regret it if they don't take me. And he thought that was enough. Well, tonight's draft has proven it ain't.
Yeah, just because you have your father's last name doesn't mean that you're going to be the one being picked. No, sorry.
By the way, even your father went through all that shit when he got drafted. And he was clearly one of the best players in the entire fucking draft, but he did it anyway. You know why? Because it's what you fucking do when you want to get into the NFL.
I was going to say, unless he got bad advice from his dad.
I don't think that had anything to do with Dion. Dion probably.
I mean, who knows? I mean,
go.
Who knows?
Gus the Bus Edwards. Yeah, he
never been the biggest. Never really been the biggest Deion Sanders fan. Even after he turned his personal life around, he's always run me the wrong way. So I'm not going to get into Not going to get into Shador though.
But yeah, I'm not either. I'm just saying, Shador was the one that wasn't going to do this, wasn't going to do that, wasn't going to do whatever. Said he was still going to get picked, and if people didn't pick him, they were going to regret it. Well, I don't see anybody regretting it yet. We're on what, pick 22, and apparently 21 teams don't give a fuck if they're going to regret not picking you, Shador. Maybe you should have showed up.
Now for sure, Pittsburgh are going to stick with Aaron Rodgers. They're gonna get Aaron Rodgers.
You would have to think, because if you're going into next year with Mason Rudolph as your starting quarterback, you already know how that went.
Sorry, Steeler fans, I'm not watching Steelers this year. I can't stand Aaron Rodgers.
I will be forced to
my
watch
neighbor finds out
they're on the red zone because that's how I watch. But I'm not gonna I'm not just gonna be like, oh, the Steelers are on click.
Once my neighbor finds out tomorrow that who Pittsburgh took, he's gonna have a nuclear meltdown, and he's gonna call me, cuss me out.
I think the Chargers might go for a line or for or defensive end.
That's what I mean. Maybe you ought to cuss Shador Sanders out. You think you're bigger than the actual process, and this the NFL telling you ain't. I guess the UFL could take you number one. Does that count?
Oh, ESPN says 96% chance he'll be drafted by the 21st pick, but never not the case.
Yeah, well, apparently if you took that bet, you lost.
Yeah.
So Jim Harbaugh, here we go.
Right.
I want the wide receiver, but I know Jim.
I'm with you.
He's old school, and
yeah,
the lines of defense for this guy.
Yeah, that's what he's going to go for.
I'm thinking about it, and I'm just like, who the hell is left on either line to take at this point?
Unless he can take Will Johnson because he coached him.
That's
okay, yeah.
That Boston College kid's there.
I mean, Will Johnson does make a lot of sense. You make a good point, Steven, just because
Nick Sporton might be a little tad early, but you never know with these guys.
I'm with you though, Streets. I want a wide receiver here badly. Like for fantasy and for Justin Herbert. I forgot
James Pierce is still there. Like there's some defensive guys.
So does he ever age Mel Kiper Jr.?
No.
And on top of that question, does his pre-draft NFL picks ever age anything other than milk?
No, not at all.
Then why does ESPN have this?
I have no idea, bro. Mel Kiper is like bulletproof. He fucks up every year. They're just like, come on back, Mel. We love that hair.
And ESPN let go Tom and Shea.
It's a hard job. It's a very hard job though to be right with this. So
if it's a hard job, then how come he's not losing any hair? It's got to be a toupee on his head.
I mean, his widow's peak has kind of moved backwards on his head. Like it feels like he's shaving his receding hairline to make it look like the widow's peak he used to have. Just
man, I swear that all five of us could do a better job. Could do at least a somewhat better job at analyzing draft picks than Mel Kiper.
Oh, Chargers pick is in.
Oh shit! I'm gonna see what they got.
Come on, receiver.
I think Streets knows what the pick is.
Not yet. I still do not know yet. So we'll see.
I was gonna say I didn't hear a reaction, so I don't think you know.
I will if they very secretive with this. Then they've been.
Yeah, they're secretive.
They're cutting to Shador Sanders again. Like, yeah, because the Chargers are going to take him. Fuck Justin Herbert. We need Shador.
And Herbert will have a heart attack.
Herbert would probably laugh. Like, good luck with that.
You paid me $50 million per.
I guarantee you, like, 29 of the other 31 teams would be backing a Brinks truck up for Justin Herbert as soon as they found out Shador was drafted.
Hampton to the Chargers.
That would
Oh, they got Hampton?
Yeah, they weren't according to Cage.
Oh no, OGK beat us
Oh.
from the weeds. It only
That's a
took
running back
22
from North
picks.
Carolina.
Wow.
Okay.
I hate that they signed Najee because Hampton would be a absolute bona fide stud with Jim Harbaugh. Like,
Yeah.
that's the guy that Jim Harbaugh needs, because Hampton is he's a bruiser. He is a quote unquote, you wear a defense down with Omari and Hampton. That's what he is. He doesn't have the patience or vision of an elite back, but he's really good. He sheds tackles, he trucks you over, and over the course of a game, that's what Jim loves to do. And that's just how he plays.
He loves to grind. I mean, he does grind it. Exactly what Frank Gore did all those years in San Francisco.
And Streets, go back to what I was talking about with Najee. It's like they basically took him out of the Steelers dumpster. I don't even think they're absolutely sold on the idea of like, oh yeah, Najee, that's the guy. And this pick just kind of bangs that point home.
Mm-hmm. Well, who you guys?
But I love it from a fantasy perspective. I love this, so that's why I'm excited right now. Like, it's a perfect spot for him.
And what was the question?
I don't know. Green Bay. Who's going to get this?
Green Bay's going to get.
Well, they already had the defense. They got Jordan.
They don't need wide receiver. I'll tell you that right now.
That's what I mean. Offensively, they kind of got every position covered, pretty much.
I can't believe that's so. I can't. He did it.
They wouldn't hurt to take a corner.
I had to text a few people here.
You know what? I think that's exactly what I'm guessing that's what they're going to do.
I really want to get fucking freaking Madden Kemper pissed off.
You're just not going to be happy till Mel gets mad, huh? You know that man's getting old. He can't get mad like he used to.
Yeah, he can.
Oh yeah, he can.
He gonna be live on ESPN smelling burnt toast. There's gonna be a problem.
I mean, how long has the dude been with ESPN?
Oh God,
it's in the 80s.
Since I was I was gonna say since I was like a preteen. I don't even know.
Let me look real quick. Holy cow, he's got to be in the 80s because I remember that.
That's what I mean, like mid late 80s, somewhere in there. It's been a while, is what I'm saying. It's been a while. But yeah, I really don't know who the hell Green Bay would take at this point. Maybe
I would not be surprised at all if they took I would not be surprised at all if they took a defensive back.
Corner. I was just about to say maybe this is where somebody like Will Johnson comes off the board. Because he'd be in that situation again. You got Jair on one side, so he could play off corner and develop. Outside
they got him on
of
the
that,
block too to trade. Remember, they had been putting Jair on the trade block.
They did. Wow.
Yeah. So.
Wow.
Could be a reason why they do that. Wide receiver here would be the most comedic thing they take because they have 40 of them.
I was gonna say they got like 15 wide receivers.
we could almost use,
now. Granted, they're like 15 number 2 receivers, but that still equals like 5 number 1s.
2's being nice for a lot of them. I'd say like
okay. To answer your question about Kuiper, he's been in ESPN since 1984.
Damn.
I was only 1 year old in 1984.
Yeah. I was 5.
And guess what his contract was for ESPN in '84?
What?
$400.
Damn.
Yes. He's probably making that a second tonight.
And let's do some analysis right quick. The Packers were 5th in defense last year.
Right.
314.5 defensive yards average, playoff average. To 90, 39 touchdowns allowed, and 2 playoff teams. So they were a top 5 defense last season.
True.
Yeah, they
I'm
need
pretty
edge.
sure they were like a top 5, top 10 offense.
I could see James Pierce here.
Okay. That does make a lot of sense. It does make a lot of sense.
Well, they don't need a running back. They got Josh Jacobs.
Yeah, no. There even the guy behind him wasn't half bad, but like I will seriously
Dom, there's some chatter that there might be a trade. Might be. There's some
trade?
chatter. No, there is not a trade yet. But the Eagles are trying to move up.
who the hell would they even be moving up for?
I have no idea, but they're trying to move up apparently now.
Like I'm thinking about it. I'm looking at it. And I'm like, who the hell would you even move up for? We want Shador. No.
Like they're going to trade up for Johnson.
I don't know. Like I'm looking.
Slay.
I'm looking and I'm like, maybe Will Johnson because of like you said.
James Pierce.
Maybe Pierce. Maybe
They lost Sweat, right?
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah,
that
they
kid
did.
out of Boston College. The
Yeah,
offensive
maybe
lineman.
Donovan.
I mean, they lost Brandon Graham.
So, that
So
could see-
defensive
I could see
end
a
would
good
make
offensive
sense.
lineman there.
Whatever guy they like is probably who they're trying to move up for.
I'm just trying to figure out, like, if they were to move up, who the fuck would they even think about moving to? Because, I mean, obviously they don't. They don't need a wide receiver.
No.
There's not a tight end left to take, and I know they were talking about possibly moving Dallas Goedert, and I was like, "You're bullshit. Don't." They could use a defensive end. They lost Milton Williams, so defensive tackle maybe.
They can be greedy and get a wide receiver. They can get back to Golden.
But that's what I mean. That goes back to Street's point, though. Like, once you got all these receivers, then you have to keep them happy, and they can't even keep AJ Brown happy. So it's like, you really want to throw another one in the mix?
Yeah,
They say the Eagles are talking to the Packers.
Unless these rumors of the AJ Brown trade are actually like, true.
Who's
then-
Case My IQ is? Who that is?
That's
Oh,
Bakley.
that's
OGK.
Bakley. That's OGK.
Oh. I was just wondering. Sorry.
Yeah, but,
Oh, no, you're good.
that's what I wonder in OGK for who? Who?
Woo!
Only, like I said, only thing I can think of is Will Johnson. I don't know.
Will Johnson is it? Did
He's a
somebody
corner,
take?
yeah.
Did somebody take Malachi?
Oh, yeah.
Did
Nobody
somebody
took-
take Malachi Starks yet? Maybe that makes sense.
No, they haven't taken him either.
No.
Well, the
Packers
Packers,
are picking.
the pick
Eagles are
is
not
in
moving
for
up
Green
to
Bay.
Green Bay
They
at
didn't take
least,
the
so-
trade.
Okay, so apparently Philly decided not to move up, which
Well,
is
at
fine.
least yet.
I think they'd be talking to Minnesota and Houston.
Oh God. They're going wide receiver in Green Bay.
They got Golden,
No.
didn't they? They got Golden, huh?
They're going golden.
Oh,
Hang
damn.
on.
Fucking you. I told you they were greedy as fuck.
No fucking
They're
way.
fucking
They
greedy.
don't got room.
Oh my God.
What are you gonna?
Don't put him.
Oh, Matt fucking
That's
Green Bay
fucking greedy bastards.
Holy
They're
have-
cow.
depending on who you speak to, who have between 15 and 40 receivers to begin with.
Man, how
They're-
much
You're gonna
cheese?
slot him in right at number 37.
How much cheese are they eating over there? Good grief! What's in
I
that
know,
cheese?
right?
I think the bigger question is how many receivers are they going to cut by the end of this draft?
That's what I'm saying.
Like, what the fuck, Green Bay? I mean, I'm sure it's fine for the guys to the left of me because they don't care because they're Bears fans. So they're like, fuck you. Waste that pick.
But
But
LaFleur is going to come out and say,
Christ.
like, we're gonna get all 7 involved. every
So
week.
we went in 2 picks from a Chargers team that does not have a wide receiver, not taking one, to a Packers team that has
Man,
all
this
the
is
wide
unreal.
receivers.
and they just draft another one.
They don't have the Green Bay. Is he going to be a 1? That's what they need. Is a legit 1.
See,
But
that's
what about-
that's the real question.
That's the real
Is
question.
Yeah, and the
Matthew
and the last
Golden
number
a
one that they
number
had-
1 receiver? And I'll be honest, I don't know if he is.
The last number 1 receiver that they had was Donald Driver. He ain't there.
Well, who's the odd man
I
going
think
to be out?
I think
guys?
Devontae
Watson?
Adams would like to have a word with you.
Yep.
Minnesota?
Devontae, Yeah, Devontae Adams too.
That was the number one receiver.
Here's
but it took him a while to get there, though.
He still got there.
Here's the receivers for the Packers: Dobbs, Watson, Jalen Reed, Hardman, Wicks, Malik Heath.
Yeah, look, Golden's good. He's fast. When he had the ball in his hand, he's very explosive.
Yeah, I sure like to know where they're going to put him.
Yeah,
and he can run route. He can separate really well, and he can he's an elite route runner. But he's small, and I feel like obviously he struggles in press coverage, like a lot of the Xavier Worthy like a year ago. But Jaden Reed and Matthew Golden, they got some small wide receivers now that they're going to be rolling out there. So.
See, that's sometimes I don't know when the professor says it, then I know. So that's what Matthew Golden is basically Jaden Reed.
Yeah,
like they're the same guy.
Same freaking guy.
Like they can make big plays in big moments, but then like throughout the game, if they get pressed or if they get covered a certain way, they're kind of just taken out of it. And so I feel like they just drafted a guy they already fucking had.
They needed to go up and get him. True, legit alpha out there.
Yeah.
Do you think they'll try? Hey, do you think they'll try? You think they'll somehow try to get that number one through free agency if they had the chance?
I don't know. I mean, what are they gonna do? They're gonna swipe Keenan Allen from you?
No, I don't. I do not see Keenan Allen going to the Packers. I don't.
I mean,
if I were the Bears, I'll get one of them receivers from the Packers for a cheap draft pick.
Right. Apparently, Green Bay is happy with having yet another receiver.
I mean, the depth they have for a receiver, Green Bay does.
Well, as much as I'm talking shit, I have to give Jordan Love a lot of credit because he plays with these guys, and they're all at best number 2 receivers, and he's still able to light up the league. Aaron Rodgers could not do that. Period. Because a lot of those same guys that Jordan Love is throwing to, Aaron Rodgers was throwing to at the end of his career, and it did not go well. And even in New York with Devontae and all these other guys, he didn't have the same year that he didn't have the type of year that Jordan Love had.
Well, on top of that,
dude is pretty fucking skilled if he can outshine a guy like Aaron Rodgers with less talent.
Well, on top of that, Matt
that was fast, guys. Minnesota already got their pick in.
What do you got?
I don't know yet, but it's in.
That was pretty fast.
Yeah, well, once they probably went, oh shit, Green Bay took another receiver. We know who we want.
And that's how seriously they take football out there. There's 5 freaking words.
Who they got, Steve?
It doesn't say yet. It doesn't say,
okay.
But picks in.
It doesn't say.
If the Vikings end up taking another receiver, I might fall on the floor laughing.
Well, what quarterback? Well, that's what I'm gonna say.
I mean, even quarterback would make sense, but again, they got Justin Jefferson, they got Addison, they got a bunch. If they turn around and take another one, it's like, how many receivers do you need?
But,
you can't get all these guys on the field, right? Unless you start putting them in as offensive linemen, and that's going to be a bad fucking move.
But Steve made a good point, though. What about if they can use that, for a trade? Maybe, for some picks and for a wide receiver in the second round or the third round.
Mm.
Yeah.
That's true.
Hey, look at Kayla's comment.
What'd she say?
Kayla, if you had Kango, you would have accepted it regardless. So you're lucky.
Oh, come on, Kayla. I heard you complain about the Panthers last year. Don't even act like you don't like football.
I know.
You sounded just like one of us, homegirl, and I loved it. I soaked it. I was like, that one of us. What
do you guys think what the Vikings gonna pick?
They probably got a wide receiver.
No, do not take another fucking wide receiver.
How many wide receivers does Minnesota freaking need?
That's what I mean. With Minnesota and Green Bay, how many do you need? It's like look at the Bears last year. They had a ton of wide receivers. How'd they do? I'm just saying. I love the Bears. I love the
Vikings
Bears.
do not need a wide receiver. That's the last thing they need.
The Vikings almost need a wide receiver less than Green Bay does.
Yeah, they got an old running back. They brought in Jordan Mason to back up, so I don't know if they go that here. They need a defensive back.
I mean,
Henderson
Henderson would make a lot of sense here.
On the cornerback, they're pretty thin.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I was gonna comment on the Packers wide receiver situation, and take it from two Bears fans. That Matt LaFleur, who sees them play against Matt LaFleur's offense is not easy. It took a while. I mean, I made that joke about Donald Driver being their last number one, but eventually Devontae Adams got there for them. But it took them a good while, though. That's not an easy offense.
Dango's on a rant over there.
In a lot of those plays, in a lot of those passing plays, they take a long time to develop. Why do you think that Aaron Rodgers got hit so much?
Yeah, I'm kind of with you, Dango. Every pick, they're like Shador Sanders. He ain't getting taken. Get over it.
Take a look at his reaction right now. He's not picking.
But honestly, they've done this with every quarterback who has slipped. Every one of them. They cut to Aaron Rodgers every Giants, 15 seconds in that draft. Oh, I'm sorry, Streets. Go ahead.
You're good. It looks like the Giants are coming up.
Oh,
what? Did they gonna trade?
Who are they trying to take?
Up. I think we might.
How much you want to bet? I think who it is.
It's Shador. He's finally gonna go, and ESPN can shut the fuck up.
They didn't.
Doesn't mean not right here. I don't mean like at this pick, but the Giants are trying. They're
trying to get back to the end of the.
They're talking to Houston.
That makes a lot of sense considering.
Oh, they got a guard from Ohio State. The Minnesota did.
Oh,
from Ohio State.
Yep, they got a guard.
Donovan Jackson. Ohio State.
Oh, Jackson. Okay.
A good pick to protect JJ.
Huh.
It's an interesting pick.
Oh, there's a trade, guys.
Okay. Very. They reached a lot here.
Houston trade their pick.
Yeah.
The Giants.
I was thinking that myself, Streets. Like, it's an interesting pick. It feels like it's a little bit of a reach, but
feels like a reach.
I really felt like Henderson would have been the pick here, but the Texans are coming up. Wait, no, the Texans are trading to the Giants. Here we go. Here we go.
Now,
have your moment, ESPN. You can finally bust that Shador nut.
No, guys, Giants gave up a lot.
What they gave up?
Second round, third round, and a third round next year to trade up.
What the fuck?
Why in the hell would they trade that many picks?
Yes,
Shador,
they traded for
Sanders.
second round, third round, and a third round next year.
Shador Sanders.
It's got his name on it right there, guys.
If they take him,
they're gonna get Shador.
If they take him, they better win the damn Super Bowl. And hope
they better fucking not. That's like me saying.
I'm just saying.
That's like me saying to you, the Packers took a wide receiver. They better win the Super Bowl. Fuck out of here with that bullshit.
But man, give me that many picks. I'm just saying, give me that many picks just to get Shador. They better make it worth it. Otherwise, he's gonna be running out of town.
Hey, no offense, but I hope they give up all those picks and still end up.
Dude, that's a lot of picks they fucking give up just to move up.
I know.
Second round, third round this year, and a third round next year.
That's a fucking dumb move, man.
You don't do that if you don't A, want to take a quarterback, and you don't B, think this guy is the future of your franchise.
I think they are going to get Shador. I think they are.
But
they have.
I'm saying I like Dart better.
And the reason I say that is because I was there when the Eagles traded up just to get Carson Wentz. Okay.
Yeah.
They gave up a shit ton just to move one pick. One.
Yeah.
And they would have probably been better off with Jared Goff. There. I said it. What's happening?
Oh, wait a minute. They got Jackson Dart.
Yeah, Giant. Yeah, Mel Kiper said I like Dart better than Sanders.
Well, Mel Kiper could say whatever the fuck he wants. That doesn't mean going to happen. Last I checked, Mel Kiper is not the Giants GM now, is he?
No.
In fact, he's not a GM for any team. If I'm accurate.
Yeah, it's
He's a
Jackson
GM
Dart.
wannabe.
That's official.
It's official, Jackson Dart.
Oh shit! Really?
All of that just
Oh
He
man.
gave up all that to get Jackson Dart, and Shador Sanders is still waiting.
I bet Sanders is gonna be pissed.
Oh fuck yeah, he's gonna be pissed. Nobody
Hey,
wants
hey,
that.
again, be mad at yourself. You don't want to go through the process and all that. You think you're above everything. Well, here's the NFL's response: Jackson Dart to the Giants.
That's a good pick for the Giants.
No, he's a solid quarterback. Now, do I think he's a better quarterback than Shador Sanders? I don't know, but he's a solid pick.
He's got a better arm
And
Sanders.
on top of all that, but on top of all that, he actually showed up for this shit.
Yep.
He didn't just like walk off into nowhere and say, fuck it, you'll draft me anyway. He actually came and participated in the process.
Man, I can't get over that. Giants really trade a lot to move up for them.
For that quarterback.
Let's just hope that somehow, some way, this guy pans out better than Danny Dimes.
Yes, right.
if they somehow end up just as bad, if the Giants end up just as if they somehow end up worse than they have been, I mean, after trading all those damn picks to get that stuff, I am gonna laugh my butt off.
I'm gonna be a happy guy. Fuck him.
I mean,
if the Packers did something like that tomorrow and traded Jordan Love and got some whack bust quarterback in the first round, you'd be laughing your ass off too.
I mean, even more than that, we'd be having a few beers while doing it.
He was
I like Jackson Dart. I don't like the Giants, so there's that.
I get you.
There you go. Yep. I've watched a lot of Ole Miss games this past season, and this kid's got an arm, buddy.
Yeah, he got an arm.
Oh no, he can make all the throws. He's pretty smart. He's pretty cool in the pocket. He's got a nice quick release too. He could be very good. I just don't know if he can be very good.
He's also athletic. He can run. Like, that's the big thing now.
You better be able to run going to the Giants.
So you need to be able to run, but also play from the pocket. You got to do both. That's
right.
That's what the league is like. And that's
right.
kind of where they go.
Yeah, OJK, it's a very ballsy move.
Yeah,
it's a ballsy move to do that. That's a lot of fucking.
Oh no, I agree. Balls grande, but I don't know if it's but I don't know how many brains are in with them balls. We'll see.
Yeah.
Well, Giants need to make a ballsy move because that franchise.
And again, we're cutting.
They need to do something because
we're cutting to Shador Sanders. Nobody fucking cares.
The Falcons are moving back into round one also.
They're taking Shador. No.
What streets?
The Falcons are moving back into the first round.
It's contagious now. Everybody's moving on up.
Oh, what the fuck? What did
to the first round? To the first round.
So they took
Shador Sanders keeps falling down. They're moving on up. Moving
to the first round.
To the first round.
And Dion's gonna be crying.
They're constantly proving that Shador is a clown.
The
streets.
ESPN.
What did they give up?
Who?
Don't know yet.
Atlanta to the Rams.
No, I don't know
I don't
yet.
know who they trade with yet.
I haven't.
Man, that's a great pick for the Giants to trade up, man. I'm telling you.
All I see is this. All I see is they're moving up right now. I have not seen the details.
Grizzlies whooping
Well,
that
I
head.
see that they took the Ram spot.
So they're trading with the Rams.
I'm happy for his kid.
What the hell are they coming up to get?
Interesting.
That's what I'm
Coming to
trying. That's what
Baltimore.
I'm curious.
They're getting Shador. No, I'm kidding.
And they're not going to rush Dart at all because let him work.
They got Jalen. Do they go? Do they just pair him with? Do they just get two and get James Pierce here or something? And
I mean,
do they
it
go?
would make sense. They
needed
do
a
need
linebacker,
we
too, though.
again. They're another team that needs help defensively. So like,
Well, the
Could
Rams
they go
picked this in.
Campbell here? Could they
Trade alert. Rams traded.
So
yeah, Campbell makes sense.
Luther Burden?
Atlanta.
Yeah,
I don't know what else. They could go anyway.
Amika.
He's gone.
Oh, that's
So-
right. He's gone. He's gone. Never mind.
Who did
Yeah,
Atlanta got?
yeah.
Who's still left?
There's a lot of guys still left. Like that's the thing. Like Starks,
Okay.
Oh, that's right. He's still available. you're
Campbell,
right.
Will Johnson, Luther Burden. You got the edge out of Boston College there.
Yeah.
James Pierce is still there.
I don't think Malachi Starks would make any sense for them because they got 2 Pro Bowl safeties already.
No,
But
it's got to be.
the rest of those guys, yeah, I could see it.
What the fuck did Rams give up for? That's what I'm wondering now.
That's what I'm waiting on.
No.
They're busy talking about Dart right now.
Mel Kiper is still crying about Shador while they're showing Jackson Dart highlights. It's like, bro, get over it.
I'm trying to think who the Falcons
Shador,
got in
if-
the first round.
It's all
There we
self-inflicted
go.
for Sanders. That's all it is.
You got
It's
defensive
self-inflicted
man
himself.
Walker. Okay.
It is, man. That's what I've been saying all along. Like you know, you think you're bigger than all this, and this is the NFL telling you nobody is.
By take,
Hey
by
guys, I
getting
think the
him
Falcons
around
might
too.
trade up to get a cornerback.
They did trade
Could
up.
be.
I just don't know what the details are.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
I'm
their
thinking.
pick is already in, but
Yeah,
I don't. It's damn near. It's got to be somebody on defense. I guess they could go Burden. Henderson makes no sense because they already got Bijan.
yeah, they got Walker in the
Oh,
first
that-
round.
Nobody. Yeah, no, they're not trading. They traded up for a running back
They're not trading for a running
After-
back. That would be fucking ridiculous.
after the Penix thing last year. No, it's definitely a defensive player. That's my guess. But I just
It got to be a quarterback, how Steve said. I agree with that. It has to be.
There's got to
Yeah,
be
it has to
somebody on the defensive side of the ball, most likely. Somebody they could pair with
First time we see
Jalen.
Sal Palantonio.
I love Sal. Yeah, I know he's from Philly, and I love him. What of it?
They haven't said anything about the trade yet, as far as details.
Does
of
the
it.
missus like football? Oh, Kathy loves football. Loves it. Her and I have been to many an Eagles game together. In fact, the odd part was well, actually, we ain't been since God damn. Last time we went, I was wearing a Donovan McNabb jersey. She was wearing a Terrell Owens jersey, which I thought was funny because I was throwing it and she was catching it. But that's beside the point. Well, kind of the point. But yeah, she's a long-standing
So
football /
basically,
Eagles
you're
fan.
Batman. You're basically Batman, and she's Batgirl.
No, basically, I'm throwing it and she's catching it, which is pretty standard in this house.
to be honest though, Bakley just posted 34.99 and a future third for Dart. It's if he pans out, that's cheap.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Like if he pans out as a franchise QB and you don't give up a first at all to get him, it paid off. That's just
Yeah, that's the key word and all that is if.
correct. If. But
Oh,
good.
shit.
That's
Gotta do
a
it.
big if.
All right, Falcons, who are you taking?
Oh, they already got.
Yeah, they got Johnson. No, Edge.
They got
Pierce
Edge.
Jr.
Edge Pierce Jr.
James Pierce,
Well, They
Yeah.
got Walker too.
Jalen
Yeah.
Walker, and James Pierce.
That defense
So,
is going to get
okay, this is details.
exponentially better.
So they
Yeah.
gave up a pick 646 and 242 and 2026 first rounder to LA.
First round for next year.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jeez.
They paid
Man, that's
more for that
risky.
than the Giants
Well,
did to
that's
go
a
get a
ballsy
quarterback.
trade.
That's
I was
really-
just about to
I mean-
say it. They just gave up more than the Giants gave up to get Dart. They must love this kid.
They got second round pick, 7th round pick, and dang.
I mean, don't get me wrong. It feels like the Falcons' defense got so much better after these 2 picks, but that's a ton. Okay, 2nd round pick, 7th round pick, cool. 1st round pick next year? Well, it's the Rams. It's the Rams. This is the same team that just went fuck them picks and won a Super Bowl. So,
hey, you true guys, Rams might need that pick for next year because their team's getting age-wise, you know.
They definitely need those picks for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah, they definitely needed that first-round pick.
yeah, I mean,
they don't have Aaron Donald anymore.
Yeah, they need something.
Aaron Donald's been gone. Cooper Kupp is now gone. Matthew Stafford, who knows how long he's going to stick around.
So you got to think Baltimore's going to get.
I have a bad joke, but I don't want to say it.
Say it.
I almost want you to say it.
Well, I'm saying, like, if you know who would fit there, Mike Green.
I knew you were gonna fucking say something like that.
I love you, Street.
Doesn't it fits their culture there in Baltimore?
Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, maybe
I forgot. We're not rated PG, so I can't say that. Right?
No, we're not. You're cool.
We're TVMA.
I mean, but maybe
we're
this would
we're TV. Hey, Streets, we are TVMA, bro.
Okay, something is telling me we're TVMA. Now we got that out of the way.
Hey, you and I. Hey, since you and I are Bears fans, we can say fuck the Packers.
Yeah,
and not get censored.
No. Fuck them, for sure.
I almost wonder if this is the spot where Luther Burden ends up.
What, Baltimore?
Will Johnson be a perfect fit too for them? I know that apparently he has a knee problem, and that's why he's falling a little here. So,
okay.
So we'll see how that goes. But
sometimes
sometimes
that happens. Yeah, sometimes that happens. Injury, certain injuries, cause players to slip. But that also Baltimore picks us in. I don't see that on my TV.
Yeah, me either. I've still got the countdown.
I'm on 250 on my.
I'm on commercial break here.
I think Ivan just jumped it because he had to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I'm back.
He was just trying to be ready. That's all that was.
I was just trying to be ready.
See, I know.
and I was gonna say there was a guy by the name of Anthony Munoz, Cincinnati Bengals, before Bob Trumpy, who was the general manager for the Bengals. I mean, somebody told him this guy only played 16 college games. He can't stay healthy. What are we doing drafting this kid? But he turns out to be the best player the Bengals ever had.
Yep. One of the best.
And part of me thinks that I miss so much in terms of so many great players in terms of football, baseball, basketball, and hockey. I mean, born in '83. I can't imagine how watching NFL football games was back in the '80s. Even though my mom remembers me watching Bears games with my grandpa sitting on his lap.
Oh, it was a different time, Chef. It really was.
Yeah,
it really was. People could hit you wherever, jam you wherever, beat the shit out of your quarterback. Although most of the time, my Eagles defense was beating the shit out of the quarterback.
Well, you got somebody by the name of Buddy Ryan to thank for that.
Well, it didn't hurt that, Reggie White, Clyde Simmons, Jerome Brown.
Oh, the pick is in.
Yep, pick is in for the Ravens.
Yep. They got Malik Starks.
Okay.
From Georgia.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense for the Ravens.
Well, that's another team that want pick Sanders.
I don't think Sanders.
My Detroit Lions are next.
I was gonna say let's let ESPN beat that horse to death. We don't need to do that too. we don't need to do that.
And I need to say that ESPN, and we're telling ESPN to shut the fuck up about Sanders. They won.
We're not going to
I remember doing a football. I remember doing a Monday Night Football game when Brett Favre was in Minnesota, and the Bears were up there playing against the Vikings, and Corey Wooten knocked them out in the third quarter, and he didn't come back for the rest of the game. He was all that they could. He was all they would talk about. Brett Favre was the only thing that they would talk about that entire game. I'm like, hello, you're calling a Monday Night Football game here.
Starks was a top 10 player, by the way, for a lot.
Oh
of
yeah,
people. That's a crazy fall.
I was waiting to get that in myself. I'm amazed that Starks lasted this long. So the Ravens definitely got themselves a hell of a pick in this one.
Yep. Agreed.
I'm a little surprised it wasn't Will Johnson, but again, with as talented as Starks is, he had to be the best player available on their board.
Starks and Hamilton as their safeties now. That's a formidable duo.
Right. That duo might be better than the one they had in Atlanta.
I like to see my Lions get a linebacker.
You think they're gonna take a linebacker?
I like either linebacker or corner. We lost a good offensive lineman to free agency. I can see them get an offensive tackle.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm trying to figure out who the hell would even be available at tackle at this point.
Seen Simmons out of Ohio State's available.
Oh yeah. I forgot he even fell this far. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I grew up with Mark Gastineau from the New York Jets, and now I like Sauce Gardner. Sauce is a great player.
Oh, did you see that rant he did to Brett Favre?
No, I missed that.
No, I missed that.
Oh, Lord. He went off on Brett Favre saying over that sack.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that New York Sack Exchange.
Oh, the one where Strahan broke the record and he just kind of fell down and
He said, what?
Yeah.
I watched that game. I watched that game too. I said, that's not the. I love Michael Strahan, but that's not the sack record. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I remember that game, and I was literally
he went off on.
I was literally sitting there like, that's how you want to make history, dude. I guess it worked for Michael Strahan though. He's fucking everywhere now.
Favre wanted to shake his hand, and Gastineau then said, "Nope."
You can't turn on a television channel these days without hearing that lisp.
Who's still out there that Detroit could get?
Well, there's Will Johnson.
That kid out of Boston College is available.
Campbell.
Oh yeah, Campbell. He's still out there too.
Yep.
Kid from Boston. Yeah. Mike Green. I mean, they could be crazy boys and take Luther Burden, but I don't know if they need him.
Well, the pick is in for Detroit.
Oh,
apparently you need a lot of wide receivers in the NFC North.
I can't believe the Lions are shopping to trade Jameson Williamson. Was stupid.
Yeah, that was wild.
Yeah,
I mean, I know he's had a little bit of off-field issues and stuff, but why? He's so talented. Just let him fucking play. You still got him on the rookie deal, for Christ's sake.
Kirby Joseph got paid big time, the highest paid safety.
Mm-hmm. But he deserved that, though.
Yeah.
He had a great season. He's had a couple of great seasons.
Luther Burden to the Lions would actually, with J-Mo's gone then.
So look at this shit. So the Giants still has a 1/3 round pick, a 4th round, a 5th round from the Seahawks, and they got 2 7th-round picks.
Yep.
So fuck, they better do something.
I was gonna say, considering how bad that team is, that's not a lot of picks.
Unless they can shop to trade up those picks, to try to move up more. I don't know.
We need Shador. No, I'm kidding.
Well, it'd be fun if he dropped like 3rd or 4th round.
It wouldn't shock me.
That would be hilarious.
Oh, yep.
It wouldn't shock me if it did.
Detroit gets Will Johnson.
See,
Lions got Johnson.
There we go. It's about time.
Great pick.
That's a tremendous value pick for the Lions.
Great
I mean,
pick.
honestly, I know we've talked about it ad nauseum, but even with even with the injury issues, he's probably the best corner in this draft.
The dog even agrees with me.
and needs treats. No, I'm kidding.
Hey, don't you just love puppies?
The Commanders are up next. I mean, I don't have a problem with puppies. Kathy absolutely adores them. She just all puppies.
She hadn't seen mine, hadn't she?
I think she did during WrestleMania weekend, if I'm not mistaken. She's a dog groomer, so anything puppies. She probably became a dog groomer because she loves fucking puppies.
Mine's a jackrabbit. Lord have mercy. There's Thunder Rosa. I was joking.
La Mera? Love the hat. The sombrero is dope.
Yeah.
Does that come in Eagles colors? I need that. I'll wear that on the draft next year. Big old fucking Eagle sombrero. And a suit.
Man, you're way ahead of me, Don.
For once, I'm ahead of somebody on a stream. That never happens.
Hey, you're about the same with me. I'm on Reddit talking about the Lions.
So, all we got left for the first round is the Commanders, the Bills, the Chiefs, and then the Eagles, unless something crazy happens.
This is going to be interesting for the Lions. They lost their offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator, the head coaching jobs.
Right.
Man, I still can't get used to the name yet. The Washington Commies.
I still call them the Deadskins, but that's just me.
Hey.
Honestly, if there was anybody left in the first round, that would be if there was anybody that would be fielding phone calls to trade down, I think it's the Commanders.
They got a defensive tackle. I thought they got a corner.
So who did they get? Detroit.
They got Tyreek Williams.
Ohio
State. Tyreek Williams. They got Johnson. Okay.
Somebody said Will Johnson. But
I thought they had Will Johnson. I thought
it too. I thought it, but I guess all right.
And they went call an audible.
Okay.
It's a big boy, 334 pounds.
I was gonna say he's definitely a big run stuffing type D lineman.
Right by Hutchinson.
Oh,
yeah.
Good
let him take up some space so Hutch can get loose, you know?
Yep.
I guess that's the theory, at least.
How can you not have to block him with two players on every single play?
You bring a pack of Hostess cupcakes out and you just chuck them that way.
If I were a GM, if I'm a Michigan fan, if I'm a GM, I refuse to draft players for Ohio State.
If you didn't draft players from Ohio State, you wouldn't have nobody good.
No,
I kid. Obviously, Aiden Hutchinson came from Michigan. He's damn good.
So does that mean that you wouldn't have drafted Chris Carter?
Who?
Like he's dead to me. I don't know him.
Okay then.
Well, what do you think the Commanders is going to get, gentlemen?
See, that's what I was saying. I think if we're looking at this realistically, if anybody out of these last four teams is going to accept phone calls about trading down, it's going to be here. I just don't know who would want to at this point.
Chiefs, probably.
Well, I think Shadur Sanders is a lock at 33 to the Browns. I think that is a lock. So
that would make a lot of sense, actually.
Who now?
That's what I mean. Like, it would Pittsburgh be crazy enough to like call Washington and say, "What do you want for that pick?" So they could take Shadur?
Possibly, but I think the Browns actually did something okay because they got Mason Graham. They moved back, got Mason Graham. Now they got an extra second, and they get Sanders.
Possibly end up with Shadur anyway, who, if they would have stayed at 2 and taken him, I don't think anybody would have really complained.
No.
And,
Hey,
and
guys.
plus, obviously, if you get him in the second round, yeah, you're gonna lose that 5th-year option. But then
What's up, Steve?
the money on his
Put
contract
me on
drops off
backstage. I'll be right back,
drastically.
guys.
I got you.
All right.
Thanks, OPC. But obviously, getting somebody in the second round is a lot cheaper than drafting somebody in the first round, especially with quarterbacks.
Yeah, so the whole thing changed. You're right. So like the pay structure completely changes there.
So them kind of trading down and being patient and going, there ain't nobody gonna take him. Watch, is gonna pay off. Again, unless in the next 2 minutes somehow the Steelers get on the phone to the Commanders and say, "What do you want for that pick?"
It could happen.
Although according to ESPN, the pick is in, so it doesn't look like it's happening.
Let's see what they got. Let me see.
I mean, maybe Buffalo would trade down, but I doubt it. The funny thing is, there were people saying the Bills were going to trade up, and I was like, for who?
Yeah, I was wondering for who.
Like, who would they go to get? I mean, I guess the popular answer would be another receiver, but like, did it really look like they needed one last year?
No.
Because I remember covered last year's draft, and we were kind of harsh on the Bills because they let a lot of guys go, and they barely took a receiver at the end of the first round, and we were like, well, that's the end of you, motherfuckers, and they were like, haha, joke's on you.
Nothing yet for this one.
Yeah, I'm still looking for it too, but I can't see it.
I'm hoping it's not a running back.
See,
Please
this-
don't be a running back.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is why I just sit here, because these guys are already looking for it. Why should I bother?
Oh, I already got it. They got an offensive tackle,
Okay.
Josh Corneli.
Uh-huh.
Oh, they went with him, huh? They went with the Oregon kid over.
Yeah, they went with the Oregon kid.
I was just about to ask, is that the dude from Oregon? Okay.
Why
The
a few
name sounds
players?
so familiar.
Good.
Why a few players taken from Oregon in the first round?
There's always a few players taken from Oregon in the first round. They go from making Nike money to NFL.
Especially with the NIL now?
Mm-hmm. Now they can legally dispense the Nike money as opposed to before. Yeah, Jesus, the Commanders really are going all in, and I don't blame them. After seeing Jaden Daniels, it's kind of hard not to blame them. But it almost reminds me of back in the day when they were going after like Albert Hainsworth and Dion and all that shit, and that just did not go well.
No,
Because the Bears may need to move up a little soon. Let's see here.
You think?
We're getting. I mean, they pick at 39, and we're getting to the 30s here, so it wouldn't. I don't think it would cost that much soon. But I think they need to jump. They need to jump to the ahead of the Browns' second pick of this round. Maybe not. They may need to jump up because actually the Browns are sitting in the driver's seat. The Browns could actually take the best wide. If they could play this like a fantasy draft right now, because they see the Texans and the Titans after them before those picks, and they know they're not taking a quarterback. They could actually take the best skill player that's still there and then still come back and get Sanders at 36, barring a team doesn't move up.
Right.
It doesn't look like it's going to happen. But
So you would think what they're going to take like maybe Henderson at running back and then turn around and take Shador?
Correct. And that's kind of who I want. Is Travion Henderson.
He would upgrade that Bears backfield a lot. No offense to DeAndre Swift.
No. You could say, trust me. You want to know, dude? DeAndre Swift just got the same thing Miles Sanders got, and that's a heavy dose of he can thank the Eagles for that payday.
Yeah. I was gonna say I really like DeAndre Swift, but there was a reason we didn't stick with him.
Correct. If all these teams are letting you go, there's something like you're probably okay.
when you want that payday and you have barely even outperformed Boston Scott, we have a problem.
The last 20 years, this is crazy, by the way. If we go back, I think 30 years actually, because I keep forgetting we're in 2025 now. About 25 years, I think it's 2000 is where they pulled this. Yards before contact. The Eagles, if we're gonna just do by season, out of the last 25 years, the Eagles hold like the top 12 in that span for yards before contact or something like that. That's how dominant the Eagles' offensive line in system has been. Running backs just don't even get touched in Philadelphia.
It's literally since Howie Roseman basically became GM. It's always been we start with the offensive line.
And it works.
Always, all the way back from Trey Thomas and John Runyon, all the way through to today. It's always just been like fix the offensive line. You know.
Hey, I went to school with John Runyon, by the way.
John Runyon is an awesome dude.
I know him, and I know his brothers. Holy cow, they're 6'9", 7 feet tall, all of them are.
Big fucking dude.
Yep. Now he's a politician.
I know. He probably intimidated everybody to vote for him.
Oh, by the way, it's a good pick for Washington to protect Jalen.
Oh yeah, definitely. Even though they got Laramie Tunsil, but more protection is always, you know.
I figured they might want to address getting a defensive tackle after losing Allen.
Yeah, that would have made a lot of sense. I'm surprised the Texans haven't tried to jump on an offensive lineman after losing Tunsil.
I was gonna say that every team in the NFL, especially if they had a history of success, they had their thing. For the Eagles, well, the Niners a little bit too, but the Niners they would just grind you down. I mentioned Frank Gore, right? With the Eagles, I mean, it's churning out running backs, offensive freaking line. And they had 2 Super Bowls now to show for it.
Oh yeah.
In the last few years.
Oh yeah.
Picks in for the Bills. What do you think? Wide receiver?
We find out right now. I'm trying to find out.
Again, I'm kind of thinking Will Johnson, but I could be wrong.
After losing Diggs, the Bills did. I don't know.
I'm guessing defense.
Yeah.
I was like, clearly they didn't need Stephon Diggs if you saw the offense last year.
No, but you know what, Dom? I think Philly might get Will Johnson. If they don't get him, I think Philly might get him.
Yeah, Philly could get him with
I mean, it would kind of make sense with Slay leaving and that sort of thing.
That would be a steal for the Eagles if y'all get Johnson.
It would be a steal. That's honestly, that would be a really good steal.
Same way we got DeJean and Jenkins.
My luck, probably the damn Chiefs will get him.
Oh God! Please no.
This is
honestly, I think the Chiefs got to worry about their offensive line first.
If the Chiefs don't draft an offensive lineman,
then Patrick Mahomes is going to get killed back there.
If they don't draft an offensive lineman, I'm pretty sure Taylor Swift's going to cry.
They should just draft all.
No, Kelsey probably say, I'm leaving, I quit.
And then Kelsey will go to the front office bitching like, I ain't getting none because she said, you're going to draft an offensive lineman.
So you got me out of retirement, taught me into playing another season. This is cool, going to Make-A-Wish here.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if it was Make-A-Wish or it was just one of these like, hey, I used to be a player and now I can't walk kind of things. I wasn't sure.
He looks older.
That's why I wasn't sure. Oh, yeah, Josh Simmons is still there too. Holy shit.
Yeah, the kid from Ohio State.
Well,
yeah.
Eagles moving up. Eagles and Chiefs are swapping picks.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
What the fuck?
What for?
I mean, what do the Eagles want literally the only offensive lineman the Chiefs could get? Like, why?
It'd be such that'd actually be kind of funny. If
I
they,
For
will
what?
let
Seventh
my
round
ass off.
pick to move up one spot.
they move up and come get Josh Simmons or something.
Come get
just-
Simmons, and then the Chiefs are just sitting there like,
Oh, Bill's got a corner from Kentucky.
we should have done.
Oh, they got Maxwell.
Yep.
They took
Good
him
pick.
over Will Johnson.
That
I
need
know,
must
it's-
be,
I know it's
very
really
lingering
weird,
a
but
lot.
I
He's
don't
a
know.
good-
That's kind of crazy to me.
he's a good corner though for Kentucky. He is.
Yeah.
He's a good one.
Oh no, I know he's a good corner. I don't know if he's better than Will Johnson though.
True.
That's got to be one of those health standpoint things. Like, oh, we'll take this kid
Yeah.
here before. And now it's just getting kind of sad for Will Johnson. Like, fuck Shador. I'm worried about Will.
There's a trade alert.
I can't believe they're doing this.
They're swapping just to swap a pick.
All right, OGK. I know you're in the chat, OGK. What the fuck are they doing this for?
What are you doing down there in Philly?
Don't look at
What's
me,
he
man.
cooking up?
Usually Howie tells me about this shit. I ain't get no text messages, no phone calls, no nothing.
This is stupid. Just to move up one in the draft.
And what
What
did they have
the
to
fuck?
what the hell did they have to give up to get up one spot?
A 4th or 5th round pick, maybe.
Like they're like, I got some gummy bears. Okay, we'll take it.
Free tickets to Taylor Swift.
They had to they had to send a cheesesteak to Andy Reid. He misses him.
Yep, a 5th rounder and something else is what it is.
A fifth and so Jesus Christ for one spot? Fuck that.
Howie wants something.
They must have really want something really bad
Okay,
or someone else,
Howie,
or
I
someone
love
else is
you.
trying to
What the
move up.
for a late
So-
5th round pick.
And something else.
Because there's a couple edges.
Well, yeah. There's still a few linemen they could go after, and they did kind of lose 2 or 3 linemen in the off season with Graham retiring, Milton Williams. So
I think they're gonna give Will Johnson. I think that's what they're gonna get.
I mean that would make sense too.
Yeah, I do too.
But I honestly don't understand what the point of moving up one pick to get these guys would be, because I don't think
They lose
Kansas
a
City's
5th round
taking any of them.
And lose a 5th round pick.
Exactly.
And what's really mind-boggling, they don't even know if Kansas City is going to pick that player.
No, that's like if you look at Kansas City, you look at that Super Bowl, you immediately think they're taking Josh Simmons with this pick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or if they or any whatever the old line.
Unless they
Or any
really
kind of
think
O
they'll be
lineman
good
on the
to it.
planet. The last thing they're gonna do is take somebody on defense and you move up. I don't understand. Unless they want the offensive lineman.
Oh, it's in. It's in.
I see this.
They got Campbell.
Oh, they moved up for Campbell.
They moved up for Jahad Campbell.
Oh,
That's a good pick.
He's a really good player, but
That's a really good play. Yeah, that's a good really.
See,
Oh,
you know what? That's
great
good.
player. Just why?
'Cause you know what?
Like you literally could have took him at 32.
Yeah, that's what you're right to say.
Well,
And you lose
unless
a
somebody
5th
was trying
round
to get
pick.
there, unless someone else was trying to
And
get
something
up.
else.
'Cause the
Yeah,
Titans
you
need
could
a
be right. They might
linebacker.
have heard that another team was calling Kansas City to move up, and then Howie said, "Well, fuck that," and he jumped in to get the guy that they wanted. That would make sense.
Because
Yeah.
because it probably wasn't getting much. Even if the Titans, let's say, who need a linebacker, were trying to move up.
So
from
Eagles-
35.
So Eagles traded the 30. So okay, they traded the 32 and the 5th rounder for just that one spot. Okay, I guess.
I mean, I get, but again, like, and no offense, dude's a great linebacker, but why? Unless somebody else was trying to get in on that spot with Kansas City and they caught wind of it, and Howie just said hell to the no and went got him.
Someone else had to probably be moving up.
No,
at this point for sure.
Yeah,
I wanted Will Johnson bit myself. but
Howie's got
getting
it tight.
somebody for the front seven
He
after
likes, SEC
what
defensive
happened.
players.
Yeah,
Well, Cleveland could take him on 33, by the way.
I mean they could, but I'm still with Streets where maybe they end up taking Henderson first and then firing
True.
back with Shador.
True.
And getting a couple of guys who were probably first round talents on the cheap to make up for all that money you got to throw at Deshaun Watson.
Now this is a rarity from Cleveland. They got an extra first round pick.
Well, tomorrow I know we only for second round we have the 43 pick, and I know the third round we have two picks. So the third round, the 75th and 100. And in the fourth round, we have two. And in the fifth, we have two more, too. And in the seventh is when because of our, the compensation picks that we got.
Yeah.
So, man.
Yeah, love those compensatory picks.
Yep.
Like, sorry you lost somebody. Here's a draft pick.
Yeah.
Lions don't have a fourth round pick or fifth round pick, I don't think either. They could trade up.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see what we're gonna do if we're gonna trade or not.
It's definitely gonna be interesting to see what people do after the first round.
Yeah. All I know is that I'm sorry, Sanders, but your boy fucked up.
Big
It
time.
was at that moment Shador knew he fucked
up.
Well, you're just an old saying, like father, like son.
Yep.
I guess.
He tried
Now
to
let's see. So right now who's in the clock?
With the
pick
Eagles,
is in
the
for
pick
the
is
Eagles.
still
They're
in.
waiting for the pick.
Oh, okay.
We're just
So
waiting
now-
for that, and then we'll have the
Let's see for
Chiefs,
The chefs.
and that'll be that. Don't insult Brian like that. Don't do that.
I much rather play for. If I was a football player, I would much rather play for Kansas City than Green Bay. I'll tell you that.
I'm pretty sure there's already a guy named Brian Cook playing for the Chiefs.
That's true.
Like, wait, chef?
Yeah,
Like,
I know.
You could literally get your own jersey without having to spend all the extra money to customize the shit. You just get his.
I crack up every time I see that Snickers commercial. The guy painting the end zone. And Andy Reid goes
But
by.
who's the chefs?
Who's the chefs? I like this, but who's the chefs?
There you go.
I mean, that was weird.
I never honestly thought I would say this in my lifetime, but after all these years and all these commercials, I'm kind of tired of Andy Reid.
He ain't gonna retire anytime soon.
I'm kind of tired of that motherfucker.
Yeah, they got the
First of all, how come you couldn't win all these titles in Philly? What the fuck? Secondly, enough with the bundle Rooski shit already.
Bumbaboomski.
Oh, I hate that fucking commercial. Okay, so all they gave up was
and
a
you know, it's
first round
hearing
pick.
it was so weird. I mean, it was so weird hearing that a player has the same name as me.
I think Kansas City might go with either Will Johnson or Mike Green.
I seriously see
joke.
Josh Simmons coming in. Uh-oh,
Oh,
he's
yeah,
got
you're
another
right.
joke. Go on, Streets.
Yep,
Nobody-
round 2 and round 3's tomorrow.
No team has more arrests on their roster than Kansas City, technically. So
That is true.
I got another joke. So then they're taking Josh Simmons. There's no way they are not.
No way. No
If
way.
they don't get offensive tackle, Mahomes is going to take a beating.
He already took a beating. Last year.
Nothing will be worse and more beautiful than that beating he took in the Super Bowl. I'm tearing up just thinking about it.
He got
Hit him again.
State Farm can't save him.
He got destroyed in the Super Bowl.
Right.
I mean, if they don't repair the
through,
offensive line,
halfway through the second quarter, he tried to go like a good neighbor, and Jake popped up and went, "Fuck you," and then he left.
Well, the pick is already in, guys, for the Chiefs.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I wonder what they got.
Their pick is already in.
It's Simmons.
It's got to be Josh Simmons.
It's
It's
got to
gotta
be
be.
Simmons. If not, there's something wrong with him.
He got
Alright,
sacked
bro.
9 times.
Oh, yes. See SmackDown for tomorrow.
Yep.
And they only sacked him 9 times because they couldn't get there for a 10th.
Yeah, they probably, you're right.
Or 6 times. My bad. 6 times.
If
Just
they
let's see it.
if they
Fine.
did not if they didn't draft if they don't then KC fucked up twice.
Yeah, they've got to be taking Josh Simmons here.
This trade's really a head scratcher with the Eagles and the Chiefs.
The only sense I can make of it is somebody probably called the Chiefs looking to get in and get this linebacker, and Howie heard about it, and then he called. And we're like, "What are they giving you?" Okay, I'll give you a 5th. I mean, at least he's pumped to be here, so I'm cool with that. My man is hype.
Heck, that roster y'all got, heck, I would be happy.
He's like, I'm going to the Super Bowl champions, baby.
I'm going to Disney World.
No, you're going to someplace better than Disney World. You're going to D'Alessandro's for a cheesesteak. It's going to be the shit.
Yeah, but now your Philly is loaded with defense now with this guy.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, I mean,
They're gonna terrorize. They're gonna
it
terrorize
would've
the NFC East again.
it would have made a little bit more sense to go with somebody on the front 4. But at the same time, we're not sure, they're not sure when Nolan Smith is coming back. And Kobe Dean has been like, meh. So bringing this kid in makes a lot of sense.
How much cap space do they have in Philadelphia?
I honestly have no idea. But Howie will make it work because he always does. You tell him. Eagles. All right, I like this kid already.
That's why I made that joke, Dom. Imagine if Patrick Mahomes had to face Jerome Brown and Reggie White doing that game.
He would have been sacked 66 times if he was able to survive the first quarter.
Yeah, you're right, Dom. That they're Josh Simmons.
Is it Josh Simmons?
Yeah, it's gonna be him.
It's gotta be.
It's gotta be.
Yep. Josh Simmons confirmed.
There is no way the Chiefs lose the Super Bowl the way that they did and not draft an offensive lineman first.
I guarantee after the next couple of seasons, they're gonna need more than just a new offensive line. That team is getting older.
Wait, did Schefter just say what I think he said?
What did he say?
I think he said something about Nolan Smith needing another shoulder surgery.
Oh.
And so now that makes even more sense. Take a linebacker.
Yeah.
Because that's on top of the one that he already had after he got hurt in the Packers game, I think. Fucking Packers.
Those stinky cheeseheads.
Goddamn dirty, moldy cheese fucks. Congratulations, you got another number 2 receiver. I hope you burn in hell.
I would not go. Believe it or not, Dom, I would not go that far and wish that on them. I just want them to lose every single game that they play.
Well, I can't.
That's it.
I did.
Yeah, I just want them to go. I don't wish literal hell on anybody, but I just want them to lose every single goddamn game that they play.
Yeah, they needed the offensive tackle for the Chiefs as much as I can't stand the Chiefs.
Oh, I mean, I can't either. I was glad we whooped that ass, but at the same time, like it was clear after watching Patrick Mahomes get brutalized that they were going to be taking an offensive tackle. I don't even know if this kid's the answer. You want to step in there against that Eagles front seven? I don't think you do.
Didn't they trade their 2 offensive linemen? I know they traded one to Chicago, didn't they?
They
I think
did.
They did.
So
That's,
And
I
you
mean,
know,
they got even thinner after that game, if
I
you
think
can
they trade
believe
their
it.
center. I think they trade their center.
yeah, and on top of that, you want to go up against everybody in the. You want to go up against the Raiders. I mean the Raiders, the Broncos, and the Chargers with Jim and with Harbaugh as their coach, with how he does defense. You need to protect Mahomes
Well,
with as many stud offensive linemen as you can get.
well, all I know is that uh
Well, tune in
Sanders
tomorrow
tune in tomorrow, Sanders. I mean, that's it.
as the Sanders turn.
Sanders watch.
As a
Back
Sanders in
tomorrow.
the hourglass. The
Yep.
Sanders in the hour-glass ran out in the first round.
It for all our sake and sanity, somebody please just take Shador Sanders right off the rip tomorrow.
I'd be Cleveland because they're like the first up.
Cleveland would make perfect sense, but just somebody. I don't care who. I don't care.
The Saints need to move up a few spots. Here.
Watch will be the Alabama quarterback tomorrow over
Jalen
Sanders.
Milroe's there.
The fucking San Antonio Brahmas from the UFL could trade up to get Shador Sanders tomorrow, and I will sing their praises. I don't care. I just want this whole fucking ESPN bullshit over and done with.
Yeah, watch.
If they took Shador Sanders, what does that mean? Does that mean that Deion Sanders gets a stake in TKO?
No. Well, we just tossing around TKO like it's free samples of Tide in the mail? What the fuck?
That'd be so hilarious if they get that quarterback from
You
Alabama.
get a stake in TKO. You get a stake in
No,
TKO. No.
I will be laughing if Dallas decides to pick up Sanders. I will be shocked.
Oh no!
Oh God, please no. Actually, go
They
ahead
already-
and do it.
they
I don't
already
give
have
fuck
a quarterback
winning team.
They already have a quarterback controversy with Dak Prescott. Can you imagine Shador Sanders going down there too?
Hey, let's be real for a second. The only reason they have a quarterback controversy with Dak Prescott is because Cooper Rush played better. For a tenth, maybe even a 1% of what Dak makes. Well, we made it to the end, folks.
Well,
I can't believe we actually did the whole 30 fucking.
We survived the entire draft, even though they made us keep looking at Shador Sanders every 2.5 seconds.
It's ESPN is what they do.
I don't think anybody's disappointed with who their team got in the first round.
No,
they woke up with the Jacksonville and the Cleveland trade.
I'm shocked with mine.
And not only that, the Giants trade too.
But I think
we learned how much they give up.
We learned that teams just no one wanted to move up. And so I think that's what happened. And then we just got a nice long run of take your guy. The big thing we say in the fantasy industry is get your guy, right? Always get your guy.
Yep.
So when no one wants to move up, you just get your guy. And we saw that a couple times today. Tyler Booker, a few guys.
Your guy.
So.
Well, now it's time to close it out here. But before we do, let's get to our professor here. Thoughts of the first round. Who won the first round here?
This is gonna this is gonna sound crazy. The Browns, to me, I think I'd give them an A for this, and I think they did very well. You move back and you get one of my top 4 players, Mason Graham. Top 5 players, Mason Graham, which is awesome. And now they get the extra second round pick. And on top of that, there's still 2 quarterbacks there, Sanders or Jalen Milroe, whoever they like out of those 2. And now they can come back around again. And Will Johnson's still sitting around there with that other pick. They could Travion Henderson or one of those running backs are sitting there. I mean, Luther Burton, he's still there. Burton's still around. So, they can really come out of this draft with 3 first-round players. when it's all said and done now. And all they did was just move back to 5. So I know it's I hate giving them like any kudos for anything, but they did pretty well.
I think they drafted great too.
Yeah.
So I'll give them their flowers for this one. Everybody else kind of just did their thing. I think everybody did not everybody. When we get to who I didn't like, that's a different story. But for the most part, I think everybody kind of got a good player outside of a couple picks I just did not like. But that's
all right. Well, let's get to that, Professor. You brought it up. The dislike, the one that you were thinking that was a bad move.
There's 2 right off the bat. Number 1, Raiders, Ashton Genty. You just
I knew you were going to say that.
I was waiting for him to say that too.
Yeah.
As great of a player as he is, and he can end up being Walter. It doesn't matter, right? Hall of Famer. That's great. Somebody said to me, like, "Oh, do you think Minnesota regrets taking Adrian Peterson?" And out of what he played there 12 years, they made the playoffs 4 of them.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, yeah, he didn't do anything with them. So, like, as good as he was, they still didn't win anything. And that's just not how you do it. I hate saying it, but the running back doesn't matter in the NFL. I mean, Barkley was such a gift to Philly, but they didn't have to draft him. Like, they didn't use a first-round pick to get him. They just gave him money. And they only gave him $3 million more than DeAndre Swift that first year. So, like, that's it's crazy. So, like, so that's how they did it right. But you just don't take them that early when you're destined to be the 4th best team in your division. Probably not even going to be 500. So I didn't like that, even though I still like Ashton Genty, and I think he's going to be a good player. And then my other one, I hated on it when we did it, but Tampa Bay. Emeka, as good of a player as he is, you already have 2, unless something's wrong with Godwin that we just don't know about, because he is Chris Godwin to me. I mean, they remind me of each other. So unless something's wrong with Godwin, I don't know. I get it. Evans is 31, but J-Mac, McMillan looked really good last year. So now you have 4 wide receivers when you had huge needs on the defensive side of the football that they should have conquered in this draft, especially as it starts to thin out now in the second round. But those were probably the two knocks I'd give on that one. Maybe Green Bay with Golden. Drafting
You're right, say Green Bay.
Fucking greedy fuck, man. They're like, we got all these wide receivers.
More receivers.
Let's get more receivers. Like, fucking assholes.
And tune in tomorrow. We're gonna draft more receivers.
Oh, motherfuckers, man. Fucking Green Bay.
Like Golden's just a faster read. That's all he is. Same type of player. So, but yeah, that's about it. Oh, I also loved Hampton to the Chargers.
Yeah, that was good.
That was a good pick. Yeah,
but otherwise, the Giants kind of did pretty good too, actually.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say.
They got that Abdul Carter and Jackson Dart, and they spent a lot less to move up than the Falcons did. So yeah,
I agree with that. Especially with the Giants, they still have those picks still left in the next couple of rounds. So they have plenty of picks, even though they give up a lot, but just to get Jackson, but. They still got a lot of room to play with.
Yeah, so, you don't have to give up a future first to get your quarterback is a crazy thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. I agree. All right, let's go with Steven. Talk to me, brother. Who won tonight, brother, and who lost?
Well, I thought the Giants got my grade right there. The Giants, Cleveland, what Street says. I'm happy what my Lions got. Things are looking up for Detroit. Knock on wood.
I'll tell you this though, Steven. That's going to be a division battle for sure. That I'm excited to see. Like I am so stoked to see that. It's going to be a hell of a battle. And I would say between you guys and the Bears. I'm gonna have to go with the Bears. You guys are going to be the top 2 in that division. I just don't see Minnesota. I just don't.
Not yet.
But they got a
Packers, though. Don't count the Packers because the Lions had problems with Green Bay.
You're right because Jordan Long, if they still have a healthy Jordan Love, and then with the fucking Oh yeah, let's get this right receiver. Let's get another one. Let's get a running back.
Well, Jordan Love, you know who
When
Jordan
they
Love is, right?
already had
Yeah,
Josh
we already
Jacobs.
know how he is, and
He's
especially
just Jay Cutler. That's
yeah,
who he
pretty
is.
much. It's pretty
Yeah.
much what he fucking is, and especially, especially if it's come to either wild card, contention or playoff contention. It's gonna be that division is gonna be one of the hardest in the next upcoming years. It's gonna remind me more like how it was back when we were with the NFC West, when it was unpredictable. When you had Arizona,
It was a wild west.
It was a wild west. You had Arizona, just Seattle. You had the Rams and the Niners. So it's going to be the same direction. And I feel that it's going to happen in you guys' division. I'm excited. I'm really excited for Chicago, for Detroit. I'm just looking forward to what the hell is Green Bay going to do.
There'll be 3 teams again this year, guys, in the NFC North in the playoffs.
Yeah, I can see that, especially with, before I pass it down, Steve, what about who lost here? Who do you think is the one that lost really on this one?
Well, who's going to lose in the division, you said?
No, who lost in the first round on their picks? Who did make the worst mistake?
I think Green Bay will lose in the first round.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right.
Because Lions got the Commanders and beat the Lions in the playoffs. That really pissed me off.
Just about everybody in America thought that they were going to go to the Super Bowl, but it didn't happen.
I mean, honestly, even I thought we were going to be playing the Lions in that championship game. So I was like, oh.
We couldn't stop McCarron. McCarron's what really killed us.
All right.
But not only that, though, we made stupid penalties, too.
Mm-hmm.
That's what killed us. Always the Lions right there with making stupid penalties.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now it's time for our other host.
Yes.
That's right. Because I feel like, before you take it here, puppy, being shit, what you guys did. Ah, man, you guys have all I can tell you is your defense, fuck. Kind of reminds me like what it was a couple of years back when you guys dropped the Bulldogs and, I was like, shit. I was like, fuck.
We're going to be the underdogs. We got to have them, baby.
But the floor is
Hey, let me interrupt you guys. They said Golden, the one that got drafted by the Packers. Did you guys know that he ran a 4.29 on the 40?
Yes.
Oh, you mean like Jaden Reed?
And he ain't gonna do that crap in the snow.
Yep.
Devontae Smith will take you up on that.
But anyway, go ahead, Dom. I'm sorry, buddy.
No,
you're fine.
Who won and who lost, puppy?
I agree with what these guys are saying. Like, yeah, sadly, the Giants kind of won, and that kind of pisses me off. But it doesn't make it any less true. I'll add in 2 things. I love that Jordan Love was compared to Jay Cutler on this show. Like, he looks at all them receivers and he goes, Jaden Reed, Jake Reed, Andre Reed. I'm just gonna sling it. But at the same time, I want you to understand something, Green Bay Packers. No matter how many receivers you get, you can't cram them all together and make another Sterling Sharp. I'm just saying. You can't grab like 50 of them and put them in a trash compactor and come up with Devontae Adams 2.0. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. But I can't even say they lost because at least they made a pick that might pan out and might help them progress. The losers in the biggest loser in the first round to me, and I'm sorry if you're a fan of them, but but still I'm going to say what I said. The Pittsburgh Steelers. You are sitting there with an opportunity. You are sitting there with an opportunity to either take Shedeur Sanders and shut all these people on ESPN up, or just eliminate the Giants' chances of trading up and taking Jackson Dart, and you decide to go with yet another defensive lineman and you do not have a quarterback on your damn roster. Now, even if that means that you're going to go out and pay Aaron Rodgers, good luck. He had a worse season than Russell Wilson, who you let go.
And let him walk.
So it makes absolutely no fucking sense. It does nothing for you. You're, as I said to Streets, and he had said earlier, it's the same thing. You're going to get another defensive lineman. You're going to have a top 10 defense. That's all well and good. And if you can run the ball, you'll probably get in as a wild card and maybe upset somebody in the first round, get knocked out, and be in the middle of the draft next year. So you basically did nothing.
Mm-hmm.
To me, they're the biggest losers. I do love Omarion Hampton with the Chargers. I think between his style and Harbaugh's offensive scheme, it's a match made in heaven.
Yeah.
But that was also a head scratcher. Like, hey, Chargers. I don't know if you noticed this, but you got nobody for Justin Herbert to throw to. And maybe they knew the draft was going to shake out this way, and maybe they've got a chance at getting a first round talent at wide receiver tomorrow. Who knows? But if it were for anybody, Omarion Hampton makes a ton of sense. I still think that the Steelers are probably the biggest losers. Welcome, Mr. Campbell, to Titletown. You got big shoes to fill, homie. Let's get to work. And please, again, somebody draft Shador. If I'm going to watch this draft tomorrow, I do not want to have to hear about it the whole fucking time.
I'm with you too, brother. I just hope that maybe Cleveland might just make that decision, or even Dallas could probably make that decision. So, I mean, it all depends, because looking at the picks, second round tomorrow, Cleveland has more the advantage, but it's depending what they want to do. Even Houston. And
you know what? Honestly, I know they got a lineman that's all well and good, but even the Cowboys, to me, kind of lost out because I don't even think they know who their starting running back is right now.
They don't have.
And you were sitting there, and every top tier running back is sitting there available for you, and you go for an offensive lineman. Okay, who's running the ball?
Yeah.
That, to me, that's an L, and not just because I'm an Eagles fan, because that's because of literally what I just said.
Steelers luck, they get Aaron Rodgers, and he gets hurt the first play of the game.
Yeah.
Again?
That'd be a bad look. I mean, it's a valid point, though, because it's like, because you also got to think about this. Tomlin, we don't know how long he has left. And then that tradition that they need to get away from for how many decades already they've been always on that defensive side. Pittsburgh has been for so long.
Oh yeah, but
it's our entire lives, basically.
At the same time, with all that tradition, when the time came, they drafted a quarterback. You know, like when they needed one, they got a Ben Roethlisberger.
Yeah,
and they got him high. And so, it's one thing to have your tradition, but at the same time, you can't just be stubborn and do the same thing and hope for different results.
Agreed. Yeah. No, I agree.
Tomlin's been the head coach for the Steelers since 2007, guys.
And only won one championship. I believe, one championship, correct, or two?
Was it two? No, Cowher won.
He won one championship. He did go to a second Super Bowl against the Packers, but they lost
against the Packers, and that's when Aaron Rodgers won his only championship. So that's funny that maybe he will be after, but still.
Yeah.
I think 2027, 20 years, I think Tomlin's going to hang it up.
I have to say though, it was a fun first round. Just seeing the Packers draft another wide receiver is probably the most comedy that I have had in an NFL draft ever.
Yeah, no, and I'm with you, Bob, because and this I don't know. I feel like this first round was like really. I was assuming a lot of the teams were going to build a lot of defensively. And, seeing what we saw, especially what you mentioned right now, with like Green Bay, motherfuckers, like another fucking wide receiver.
What do you need that for?
Right? Yeah. I mean, I'm just curious now, because I feel this could be the last opportunity for overall, I feel Tennessee as well. Now, getting Cam Ward. He's not a bad, quarterback, and now it's just giving him the fucking pieces is where they need to really focus, and don't know how much money they have in their cap space to do what they need to do, and they better do whatever they can, because I think from here, that's it. And keep in mind, they're building a fucking new stadium in 2 years.
Yeah,
and that's another thing too.
And the thing about Titans is it's not that they don't have pieces, but they don't have a capable quarterback, so we don't know exactly what the fuck they can do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right about that, and that's why.
And so maybe with Cam coming in, it'll show that like, hey, these linemen that we drafted last year are actually pretty decent. Like Tony Pollard's still a good running back. You know, we've got a couple guys. These receivers can still be productive. You know, that sort of thing. Yeah. If you have somebody who can actually play the position at a decent level, it might actually show how, you know, whether or not your team is any good.
Yeah.
The Titans are going to be in rebuilding mode for at least a couple seasons. So
yeah,
maybe.
Yeah, it depends if they do anything. You know, I don't even know. I have to see what other picks they have like left.
I mean, I'll be honest, if you look back at last year, that is a weak division that they are in.
Very
weak.
And so if they are able to catch lightning in a bottle with Cam and a few other picks and, you know, some guys progress, who knows? In that, they literally could be division champions in one of the softest divisions in the entire NFL.
If you ask me personally, that's the worst division in football.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Like the Texans took a step back last year, even though they made the playoffs. The Jags took a step back even before Trevor Lawrence got hurt for the final time.
Yeah.
And the Colts haven't been that good.
The Colts, they're a mess.
Yeah.
Jacksonville or Texans are going to get that division, guys. Texas is going to win that division several years in a row.
Yeah, I mean they probably will win it, especially that they don't got nothing in the second round nor the third round. They have two picks in the fourth round.
It's tough to say like, oh, this team will win that division because you don't really have faith in any of them.
Right.
Texans ought to thank the Cleveland Browns for that Watson trade to help them win that division.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I mean, they essentially traded Deshaun Watson for C.J. Stroud and friggin' Will Anderson.
And they got that deal any day. Take Delk,
right? I'll take that deal any day of the week.
Will Anderson, defensive, that player,
yeah. And I mean, right now, Tennessee basically have 5 picks to play with. I mean, they have 2 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th, and 1 in the 6th. So they have 5 more, extra picks they would play with. Then they see what they're going to go ahead and do.
Oh yeah, that's. I mean, like they added to their offensive line. They got Tony Pollard. They got Tajay Sharp. They obviously got their quarterback, and their defense does have a couple of pieces. But if you can't move the ball on offense because your quarterback is an absolute dumpster fire, then the rest of your team looks just as bad.
Yeah.
Yep.
I agree. So I mean, we'll have to wait to see. I'm really stoked. All right.
Yeah, their wide receiver depth is Tyler Lockett, Van Jefferson, Calvin Ridley. Mm-hmm. They also got that rookie, Taylon Burks from Arkansas.
Oh, that's right.
They traded him a lot to trade up to get him.
Yep, that's true.
So
and he's done like nothing
for him.
Yeah.
Absolutely nothing.
He was supposed to be the AJ Brown replacement, if I remember correctly.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
That didn't work out so well.
No, it did not. That's why let's see if Cam Ward could deliver this one. Maybe could he be the one to really revive that organization? Could he be the last hope? And that's going to be the biggest question we're going to see. But depending on what other moves they're going to do on the next couple of picks as well, besides offensively in the line, but also defensively too. And we just got to wait to see what are they going to progress. So if Ward is the last hope, let's hope it is. For them. So it's just knowing. The biggest question is knowing if he is or not. That. I'm excited for this season to see what they're going to do.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think Tennessee at least has, kind of a low bar for Cam Ward. Like, hey, man, can you come in here and maybe not throw 5 interceptions a game? Okay, cool.
Unfortunately, Titans still got Will Levis.
That's right.
Yeah, well, he's gonna be back on the bench where he belongs.
Right. All right.
And the Titans trade Malik Willis to the Packers as their backup quarterback.
Maybe they should have
Or
kept that
Jordan Love.
motherfucker, but that's
All right. Chef, what do you got for us? Who won and who lost in this first round?
Well, first of all, besides the Packers taking another freaking wide receiver when they have a million of them, I don't know. I personally don't know what they're thinking, but hey, you do you. Maybe they have a plan. Maybe they have a plan to add to Matt LaFleur's offense up there in Green Bay. Who knows?
Yeah.
But half joking, half serious analysis aside, but Tennessee they did what they had to do.
Mm-hmm.
They whether they win or lose on picking Cam Ward, only time would tell. But they couldn't go anywhere else. They went to their very bottom, and now hopefully for them, that they could build the pieces around him so they can finally jumpstart their franchise. Because last time they tried to draft the potential star quarterback, Marcus Mariota, it did not work out at all.
Mm-hmm.
And since then they deteriorated. King Henry's not there. They have just about nothing left. They got the stadium situation in Nashville that they had to work out. So there's a lot of question marks with that franchise. So I'm not going to call them winners or losers. They won because they did what they had to do. I think the Browns this draft can really help them in the future.
Okay.
What they did. Getting to notes here. With the play, drafting the way that they did, it's going to be they're going to be all the cards fall, and all the cards fall in their favor. They're going to be very, very, very dangerous in that division, guys.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Well, the draft's still early, though, depending on how they draft the rest of the way, though.
Yeah, because they still got a lot more picks that they can play with.
They got a lot more picks that they can play with.
Yeah.
Hopefully, they can use them right. But in my personal opinion, the biggest losers is the Raiders. Even though Gianni, why would you take a running back in this high? Why would you take a running back this high when he has virtually nothing else around him?
Mm-hmm.
Why? Because Kansas City, yeah, they're going to take a step back. That team is getting older. True. But you have an improving Denver Broncos team. You had the LA freaking Chargers who just got better.
Mm-hmm.
With Jim Harbaugh building that team. Hopefully for them, they can draft some wide receivers for Justin Herbert to actually throw to. Why would you draft a running back? Why? So he could be on the losing ball club for the next 3 to 4 years? And the Pittsburgh Steelers, I don't know what the hell they're thinking. But no. Are they going to just get Aaron? Are they going to have Aaron Rodgers just for him to deteriorate? He already, for him to deteriorate or get injured, then what's next? Who are they going to get through free? Are they really going to get a quarterback through free agency? Are they going to draft a freaking quarterback? Are they? You get your defensive lineman. That's great, but all you're gonna do, all they're gonna do is finish 9-8 or 8-9, maybe make the playoffs as a wild card, and they just break down and get annihilated again in the wild card round. You don't want that.
Mm-hmm.
And Tomlin, he's on the hot seat there with the maybe not the front office because Pittsburgh don't fire coaches, but I'm sure that the fans are tired of it. My neighbor is one of them, so I can't wait to hear his reaction tomorrow.
Get you some earplugs.
Yep, get ready for that. That's for sure. But
and the Bears, yeah, it was weird seeing them draft a tight end, but I understand. I'm seeing him play in Michigan. I'm seeing Loveland play in Michigan. I understand why they did it.
Yeah.
Hopefully, everything will work out in Ben Johnson's offense, and Cole Kmet on the other side too, helping him, mentoring him, nurturing him. If all the cards fall right, this could be this is a sneaky good pick, but it all has to work out. I hope that I'm choosing him does not blow up in the Bears' faces because they have had too many bad drafts or draft picks that just blew up in their faces. We've seen this for decades. Tired.
But about the second round, there are several teams that's got 2 picks in the second round.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, and the Bears are one of them.
Bears is one of them. Cleveland, Miami, Buffalo, believe it or not. Houston.
Yep, that's true. So
Seattle.
This is Seattle as well. So it's gonna be interesting how this is gonna be for tomorrow. I mean, I'm stoked. I'm excited to see what Cleveland's gonna do. What the Bears are gonna do. So it's gonna be a lot. So I'm stoked. I mean, for me,
I can tell you what they're gonna do. I can tell you. It's gonna be the best running back and best edge available at that point.
Good night, Dom. Sorry you got internet issues, buddy.
No worries, brother. I know you had issues, puppy. But I mean, for me, I could tell you that the winner for tonight was really, seeing everything here. It's gonna be Cleveland. Cleveland won tonight. Yeah. They won tonight, and this is something that they needed, and they're gonna do a lot of things that is not gonna be an instant for them. Until once all the rounds are completed to see what's going to be the outcome of what they pick, and then we're going to see what are they going to do and what's going to be their future and what other moves they're going to make. So I think they're the biggest winners here tonight in the first round. Besides Tennessee and the Giants, because Giants did a great move too as well. Yep. Did not expect that. That was a great move for them. Philly as well, getting what they got. Chicago as well. Is Detroit what you guys did as well. My Niners, I was expecting to get Mason Graham, but I'm happy what we got. So it's something that I'm really intrigued to see what we're gonna do on the next the next couple rounds, especially when we have all the compensation. So I'm excited. The biggest loser for me on this one, I mean, we have already pretty much Pittsburgh already is there. But the other, I would say the other biggest loser here will have to be really is I just don't. It's really it's Dallas. I don't know what the hell is Dallas doing.
What the hell were they thinking?
Know. Jerry, as much as Jerry Jones wants to be the main star, wants to be the everything to call the shots, he needs to hire a GM. He needs to sit back, enjoy your Playboy mansion, Let someone else take care of the business.
I don't ever want to think about Jerry Jones in the Playboy match.
You know what I mean. But it's just like it is what it is with him. But I mean, the other winner too is Tampa Bay. With what they got the weapons too. So Tampa Bay's another one. Now you really got Bakerfield. He has all those weapons, and I'm looking forward to see what they're going to do on the defensive side. So this is going to be intriguing the next couple rounds for sure. What's everybody going to pick up and what's going to be decided? I'm stoked. Oh man, but
Mike McCarthy's actually pretty smart for once, leaving Dallas, and I feel sorry for Brian Schottenheimer.
Yeah, that's the only way. Yeah, I feel bad for him. So
I bet his father saying, "Man, what the heck's wrong with you taking that job?"
Yeah, he's going through the wolves down there. I just want to say right quick. The Bears they have 39-41 in round 2. Third round they had 72. Round 5 they got 148, and in round 7 they got 233 and 240.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be fun tomorrow.
It's going to be exciting tomorrow.
It's going to be, yeah.
That's right. But folks, it is that time because we've been for almost 4 hours and a half.
The jacket's off.
That's right. 4 hours and a half here, but I'm going to let the professor here, with the one to close it out here for us this evening and take us home, Streets. The man, he's not only just book smart, ladies and gentlemen, he is street smart.
He is street smart.
Yeah, we had an awesome NFL draft. It was fun.
Yep.
We did get a little bit of action. We want a little bit more action, but we still got our action. And thank you all for tuning in to this Game Breaker COD combo that we did here tonight in this watch along, and I hope you all had fun. I hope you learned something. And have a good night. That's it. Hope your teams do well tomorrow.
That's right. You heard it there, folks. And you already know that once everything's done, then of course, once all the picks are completed, you know that our professor here is going to come back and recap all of the remaining rounds, and we'll say who is the winner and loser of the remaining rounds, and how the Bears, baby,
the Bears.
If you want the full reaction on
third round, but I will not watch the 4th through the 7th. I'm sorry.
I'll watch that night.
I'm sorry.
The only thing that would make this even better is if me or Streets said the Bears and then had an old style beer to go with it.
The Bears.
The commissioner ought to look into having rounds 4 through 7 to have a speed round.
We will break down everything on Wednesday, though, on Game Breakers, by the way. So the rest of the draft, so we can the full grades and how everyone did, and probably a lot of Bears banter, but everything Wednesday on Game Breakers.
That's right, folks. You heard it. So till then, folks, have a great night, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow for SmackDown's Watch Along with Kayla and the Redeemer and the Chef and Dango. But until then, folks, we out.
We out. Bear down.
What's that?
I've got something for you.
You're gonna love my nuts. Why?